Speaking to you from 2020 now. I'm ready for great gameplay streams. I'm ready for hanging out and chilling with you guys. I'm ready for the future. Starting up, like we got a good mix of pretty much everything. So that's coming up. Alright guys, see you in a few minutes. Thanks. 2020.
Shoot them in the face cause they on a fucking float. Shoot them in the face cause they on a fucking float. Shoot them in the face cause they on a fucking float. Shoot them in the face cause they on a fucking float. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot them in the face cause they on a fucking float. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot them in the face cause they on a fucking float. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot them in the face cause they on a fucking float. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot them in the face cause they on a fucking float. Shoot them in the face cause they on a fucking float. Shoot them in the face cause they on a fucking float. Shoot them in the face cause they on a fucking float. Shoot them in the face cause they on a fucking float. Cause they all a fucking float.
I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. Yes. Yes. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it,
I'm hypnotized. Look, you and me on the Charles River. I could die right now, Glenn. I'm just happy. I've never felt that before.
All the pictures that I needed. Now I can go back to class. It's just surprising that I found more hobos than dogs. Not really. Because there's more bums than hobos or dogs. Hobo or a dog, I need to find one or the other. I don't see any hobos or dogs.
Oh my God.
I need to find something to take those pictures. Where are they hiding? I don't know.
What the fuck? Hold up. It's gonna clear up, I swear. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now. The Ziggy Piggy's back. Alright, good morning everyone. Hello, hello. And welcome to the stream. I hope everyone's doing well. Welcome to the pre-stream podcast for Saturday the 26th of March 2022. I'm Darkside Phil. Welcome to another full day of streaming fun. And today we're switching back the way that we're doing things now because we have variety on the streams again after a month of non-stop coverage of basically only 2 games. Yeah, I know. We're going back to a rotation of having alternating new releases, okay? So, today, we swing back to the other side of things with more Elden Ring and my weekly throwback session of late night Street Fighter fun, usually called Friday Night Fights, but this week it's Saturday Night Smackdown because it's Saturday, not Friday, okay? Just to forewarn everyone, number one, yes, my allergies are bothering me. They kind of kicked in over the last couple of days. Spring has sprung here in Washington State.
Dark Dave's
The
fault.
temperatures outside are getting much warmer. And because of that, everything outside's blooming. I was sitting here the other day, my face is itching in every possible place. My mustache, my beard, my ears, my head, my forehead, my eyes is burning. I'm like, ah! Because allergies are kicking in. And that means annoying postnasal drip is even worse. There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super. There's not much I can do
whatever
about
the
it.
fuck this idiot's
If it gets
name
too
is.
bad, I can take allergy medication, but I purposely don't do that unless I absolutely have to. So that way, if I'm in a really bad way, it kicks in and it actually is super powerful. Because if you take a lot of medication, over-the-counter medication all the time, sadly, it loses its effectiveness. And that's the last thing I want to happen. I want it to be actually useful when I need it bad. So I'm not going to take anything until I absolutely need it, all right? So, that being said, that's right. D-Man Games says I look tired and puffy. Oh, I'm definitely puffy. It's my allergies for sure. Like, my face is all whoop today. I woke up, I'm like, bleh, I feel it. Yuck. What are you going to do? Give her a pill, and that's it. Because you're just going to waste our time again. Welcome to the stream, everyone. The other thing is, today is going to be a sunny day, which means that there will be beating sun on the front of my office here, and whenever that happens, it means that the office significantly warms up. Like outside, it's probably about 55, maybe 60 degrees in the sun. In this house, no exaggeration, in this office, it'll be like 80 in this office. And all I could do is I have the window all the way open, but the blinds down to stop the sun from coming in and causing more heat. But I have my fan on maximum blast oscillate. Soon, I know this sounds really stupid because it's still March, but soon I'm probably gonna have to put my air conditioner in the window. Once it starts becoming, pretty regularly warm for the spring, I don't do that. It just becomes unbearable in here. So it is what it is. Soon enough, likely within the next few weeks, I would think, I'm probably gonna have to install the air conditioner, and you guys are gonna start hearing it every day, which means you're gonna hear ambient noise in the background of my streams and videos, and there's nothing you can do about it. It happens every year, and it's all through the spring, through the summer, until basically early fall when I get to turn it off again. In reality, I don't like having it on. I prefer fresh air. I like having this air blowing through the window. It's good, but when the allergies kick in and the heat goes up outside, it's like, bleh, what am I going to do? Where I just gotta bear with it and do the best I can to make do. So, that is correct. Bull Jeff says the Platinum Vest eligibility on the chopping block. Right, if it's a day that's hot, and this office is very warm because of the sun, there is no way that I can have the heaviest vests eligible for being worn. And Platinum, in particular, is the heaviest of all the vests. It's very warm when I wear it. I sweat. Now imagine me sweating inside of a room that's 80-plus degrees while trying to play Elden Ring. Not a very good formula for success, you know what I'm saying? So, and some people are, you don't have central air? No, they don't have central air in Washington. Doesn't exist unless you go crazy and pay extra money. When I moved in here, the air system was so poor, I actually had a professional come in and look at the house. And he looked at the air ducts, and he looked at everything downstairs, and he's like, so basically when they built your house, they never thought it would be hot in Washington State. And to be honest, the house was built in the 1990s, all right, so you're talking 30 years ago. 30 years ago, it wasn't hot in Washington State. But because of global warming, yes, every year it's getting hotter and hotter here, and we're having hotter and hotter summers, but these houses were not designed for that. In fact, it's the polar opposite. These houses were built to retain heat during the winter as opposed to cool off during the summer. So the entire duct system in the house is designed incorrectly for air distribution. And he even said, yeah, if you were going to get central air, like even if you were just to buy a giant air conditioner right now and plug it into your air system, your entire top floor wouldn't get it. Like the air is so poorly designed in your house, you would have to redo your ducts to make it so that there's maximum airflow to the upstairs, because what's the point of buying, thousands and thousands of dollars of air conditioning equipment if it's still not going to be cold on your top floor? So he's like, yeah, not only would you have to buy the air conditioner, but redo all of the ductwork in your house, you're talking a $15,000 project. Like, oh, is that all? Thanks for the good news. So that being said, no, we don't have central air. There's like, in this entire community that I live in, which are all incredibly similar condos, 2 people have central air. 2 people paid for it over the years, and everyone else just makes do in the summer. Everyone usually has these indoor air conditioners. Like I have in this office, I have an indoor air conditioner, freestanding, and you just blast it and you make do with it. So it is what it is. And yeah, I do what I can. This year, we're hoping it's not as hot as last year. Last year we had record high temperatures here in Washington State. It was 111 degrees Fahrenheit, the hottest it's ever been recorded here in the state, and no one could deal with it. It was like insane. People were going crazy, overheating. It was very, very bad. Let's put it that way. Okay. So anyway, excuse me. Felt that one coming. I'm drinking seltzer water this morning. I felt the carbonation coming back up. Sorry about that. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about today. All right. Today, we're returning to Elden Ring. Elden Ring has been a non-stop playthrough for a month. We took a break from it yesterday to play the new release Ghostwire Tokyo. Today, we're coming back to Elden Ring. And where are we? Well, we're in the... Isn't it called, like, the Dark Root something? The Dark Root Depths or something like that? It reminds me of the Deep Root Basin. But it's a little different. It's very, very dark. Dark is correct. Like, there's almost no lighting in this place. And you're in the middle of a bunch of tree roots, plus a bunch of like destroyed buildings. I think they're called the Forgotten City or something like that. Like people forgot it was even down here. Some pretty challenging stuff. First, an insane amount of killer ants. And now I just fought an optional Crucible Knight boss. That's not the standard Crucible Knight with the sword, but the one that has the crazy twisted spear. And I beat him. And when I beat him, I got his spear as well as a full armor set of the Crucible Knight, which is really sweet. I put it on as much as I could. You know, I have the weight limitations. But it was pretty fun. I like the area. It's challenging, but the exploration has been fun so far, and we still got a lot more exploration in the area to do. Excuse me. And then we're going to see, apparently this ties into one of the side quest lines that I had done. So there's going to be some more challenging stuff coming up. And then I guess once I beat this, I've pretty much done all the major available side content in the game up to this point. Like, if you remember, the last week was all side content. I beat Radon. That unlocked an underground dungeon. While I was doing that dungeon, it unlocked another quest line to do another underground dungeon. So I did 2 underground lost cities. Then I went to a lake of rot. Then I ended up in like an alien cave, right? It just kept going. Then I ended up in a plateau in Liurnia that previously I wanted to reach and couldn't, and now I could. So I did all of that. Then I went back to the aqueduct, and now I ended up in this dark root, deep root dungeon, whatever the hell it is. So a lot of optional stuff. Oh, by the way, I also did the inverted
no, you
study
didn't,
hall
you
tower,
motherfucking
right?
piece of shit
A lot of
cocksucker.
stuff.
Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck
All right.
you
So
are.
anyway, we'll see how it goes today.
You motherfucker. You
I don't know how much
are
is left
fucked.
in this side
Let
content
this
area
be
that I'm in.
noticed live
it
on
could take
the
the whole
internet.
stream. It could be an
You're
hour,
fucked.
and then we switch over and,
And
we
you are
actually
done.
do some story progression today. I don't know, but it should be fun. Yesterday, as I was playing Ghostwire, everyone yelling at me, "Where's Elden Ring?" But it's going to be alternated now. Basically, you're going to see Ghostwire and Elden Ring going back and forth for the foreseeable future. Please understand, no, I'm not playing Elden Ring every single day. If even this means I need to play it for a whole other month to beat it, then so be it. Okay? Later tonight, as I said, it's going to be Street Fighter. Now, last week, I played Street Fighter on Xbox. This week, I think we'll swing back to PlayStation, and we'll see how it goes, see if we can get enough competition. I do like the ability that if I can't find comp on one console,
Alive
I
and
can
well
switch
in
to the
Israel.
other. It's obviously an asset rather than a detriment. But it should be fun tonight, I hope. Usually it's a good time when I play old school Street Fighter, and I hope you'll join me for that on the late stream. Okay, 6:45 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Okay, then
The
tomorrow,
Ziggy Piggy's
back to Ghostwire Tokyo, and back to Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Let's talk a little bit about each of these new release games so you guys can get an idea of what I think about them after their initial streams, okay? So Ghostwire. It's weird. It's like the best way I can describe Ghostwire is that it's not like anything I've played before. Seriously. People are trying to draw parallels. Oh, it's overworld exploration in the first person, so it's like Far Cry. Or, oh, it's got supernatural elements and you have superpowers, so it's like BioShock. And I'm looking at all these things, I'm like, it's not like any of those, actually. Like, it really does feel kind of like its own entity. And after the first 3 hours, even though the game was confusing with, like, what should I be doing, what's meaningful, their game is total open world exploration. From the get-go, you can climb these giant buildings, these tall buildings in Tokyo.
And you could start doing platforming across them. You know, you're exorcising the souls of the people that apparently were raptured away out of the city. You're fighting ghosts and demons. You're looking for collectible items. You're talking to yokai spirit animals. You're talking to real life animals like cats and dogs that were left behind after the people were raptured out of Shibuya. And then you're doing side content. I found 2 side missions. One was about, I guess the water had been corrupted. I have no idea how that works. And you had to fight a bunch of ghosts in a bunch of standing water at a bathhouse. And then the other one was there was a good luck spirit that had been kidnapped. It originally had been taken care of by a grandmother, but then a landlord kidnapped the spirit from the grandmother in order to try to get good luck, but that doesn't work. It turns the spirit against you, and the landlord died. So you basically had to exorcise the landlord to free the spirit. Yeah, you see what my point is? It's not like anything I've played before. Seriously, it doesn't feel like any game that I've really experienced. The combat is different than other games. The plot is definitely different. The graphical design, everything is like, it's unique. And you know, when you play something unique, all right, you can go one of 2 ways. Either it could be like, wow, this feels refreshing and innovative, or it could be, wow, this really doesn't translate to something fun. So far, I don't want to put my finger on it and be like, I absolutely know it will be this. But so far, after the 3 hours, I was more intrigued by the game than not. And I was like, man, I actually want to play more. I want to see what new abilities and things I'm going to unlock the further that I play in. And I'm actually curious what else, you know, visually, the game is stunning, right? Maybe there'll be some really awesome combat abilities later that'll be even more interesting. Maybe the side stories will be just as interesting as the first 2 to pick up. The main plot, I don't have a damn clue what's going on. I've been playing for 3 hours. I don't know what the hell's happening in this game. I'm lost, but at the same time, that's kind of cool because it's kind of like this air of intrigue and mystery. Like, what is going on in this game? I don't know, but hopefully we'll find out, right? So here's the thing. Here's the reaction that Ghostwire got. At first, everyone on the stream was like, what is this? And then after about an hour of playing, it was about an hour and a half, actually, I went on a break. About a third of the people left and never came back. You know, we started off with around 400 viewers, and by the time I came back from break, we barely reached 300 again. I don't know why. I think people are just impatient. If you want to know the truth, take a look at a playthrough like Elden Ring. I'm playing Elden Ring. We get the little intro segment. I die. Everyone dies in the intro. You go to the open world. Within the first 5 minutes of Elden Ring, I'm fighting a big boss in the Tree Sentinel. It's kicking my ass, and for the first hour, here I am against insurmountable odds.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Finally, I do. And then
Yawn.
we check out this open world. We start going to onions and the like.
L,
You see?
L,
In
L,
this game, it's kind of
L,
like, okay, what is
L,
it? Well,
L,
there's some plot exposition, there's some
L,
intro gaming
L,
mechanics, you're
L,
exploring for the
L,
first,
L, poultry leg, poultry
the first time in the
leg,
game trying to
poultry
figure it out.
leg,
Here's a slow
poultry
build.
leg.
People don't like
poultry-
slow builds anymore. I mean it. Like, in every game that has a slow build that I play, my viewing audience gets turned off. No one has patience. Everyone wants instant gratification. You start playing a game, give me the essence of what your game is going to be within the first hour, and if you don't, you might as well just fucking not make a game. It certainly seems like that in this day and age, right? Like, take a look at Dying Light 2, where the game has an intro segment, a little bit of gameplay, then another intro segment, then on the rails intro segment. You don't even play the main game for like 3-4 hours. And then you don't actually unlock the truth of what the game is until 15 hours in. Then you get to the city and you get to see the main gameplay elements. It's like, no. The common person doesn't have 15 hours to waste for you to get on with it and get to the meat of your game, you see? So, what I would hope, okay, what I would hope will happen is that with this game, it'll catch on. I personally was intrigued after the first 3 hours, and I can't wait for more tomorrow to see where the game goes. Now, admittedly, the game might get boring. It could. It has potential that maybe it'll just be the same thing over and over. It'll be boring.
Yeah,
or it could get better if there's new abilities, new monsters,
more people died
to
here
fight,
from the
interesting
flu
plot,
than from the coronavirus.
Right? Then it could
So,
be good. But
I
I
don't
don't know
know
what's
why
going to
we're freaking
happen.
out about this.
It
I really
seems like
don't.
its own entity. It's totally original and different, right? So, let's see what happens tomorrow and maybe make a better judgment then. For the initial stream, I was definitely intrigued. I think that's the best way to say it. Did I love it? No. Did I hate it? No. I'm intrigued. I want to see more. I want to see what this game is going to be in the long term. You can't tell from that first 3 hours.
What do I do?
Okay. Okay. Then on the late stream yesterday, we played Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Wow. Wow in a very pleasant way. Like, that's the best way to describe my experience with Kirby. This is the best Kirby game I think I've ever played. Graphically, it leaves something to be desired because, yes, the frame rate dips on the Switch. But outside of that, it's like a combination of classic Kirby gameplay, but in a semi-3D plane. The reason I say that is it's not always full 3D. It's kind of like a hybrid 2D, 3D deal. I guess the best way to describe it would be like Super Mario 3D World, where there's a lot of stages that have 3D elements, but in general, you're platforming to beat it. The combat is interesting. There's all these abilities. You know, obviously with Kirby, whenever he absorbs a new ability, he completely changes the combat style, whether you're throwing projectiles, you're fighting things with a melee weapon, or a hybrid. But also in this game, you can absorb other things. Like, you can become a staircase. You can become a car. You can become these giant objects that then change the gameplay elements, both for platforming and combat, but also puzzles. And this was actually one of the better things about the game is that the puzzles are actually well thought out and interesting, which is surprising that within the first 2 hours of a game that most people would categorize as a kid's game, there's actually interesting puzzles. Like, for example, there's a fuse going to a cannon, okay? The goal is for you to light the fuse, jump in the cannon, and have it launch you to a secret area. But the fuse goes under an area where you need to put stairs and climb up the stairs to get to the cannon. But if you put the stairs there early, the fuse goes under their stairs and puts out the fire. So you need to light the fuse, become the stairs, move the stairs out of the way, wait for the fuse to go and light under where the stairs need to go, then quickly become the stairs and push them to there, spit out the stairs, platform up the stairs to get to the cannon just as the fuse is hitting it, and boom, you get to the secret area. It's actually challenging, but fun, and not, like, the combat itself is not that challenging, but the puzzles make it interesting. And there's actually these speedrun challenges as well. Think like in Super Mario 3D World, you had the optional stages where you had to collect a certain amount of coins in a certain amount of time and stuff like that. It's kind of similar. Do this certain amount of things using a certain ability within a certain amount of time and get a reward for it. It's pretty good. And then on top of all of that, the game has RPG elements, which I never expected. It's an action platformer that actually has a hub town that you go to level up your abilities based on the amount of hidden items and things you collected while you were playing the main stages. I was like, wow, this is a cool idea. They really did a great job of implementing all these great gameplay elements from different genres into this game. I'm like, dude, this is a Kirby game? I played it for 2 hours. I was like, this is probably the best style of action-adventure platformer that I've played in 5 years. Like, no exaggeration. I've played a bunch. You know, I played Crash Bandicoot. Hell, I played the classic Spyros. I just played Ratchet and Clank last year. You want to know what this is better than? Ratchet and Clank. The first 2 hours of Kirby and the Forgotten Land is better than all of Ratchet and Clank from last year. I'm not even kidding. The only thing it doesn't have is good graphics. That's the one thing that's a shortcoming because it's on the Switch. Everything else about the game design is better than Ratchet and Clank. In 2 hours. That's pretty bad. But, you know, these guys are innovative. So I always said this. I said, you know what? As much as I can rag on Nintendo for their bad choices and the things they do that make absolutely no sense at all, right? For the consumers in particular. When they put out first-party titles, they fucking kick ass, right? Think of the first-party titles for the Switch. Super Mario Odyssey, right? Wow. That game blew me away. It's so good. Metroid Dread we just played. Holy shit. You want to talk about a classic Metroid with a modern feel, everything done right. This game is outstanding so far, and I've only played 2 hours. And the cool thing is it overly complicatedly challenging? No. It's perfect for a late-night chill stream, because it's just enough amount of challenge to think, how do I solve this puzzle without having to worry about, oh god, the combat is gripplingly difficult and I'm dying a million times. It's more like you can enjoy yourself and sit back and relax. I can interact with the audience while we enjoy the environments and the puzzles and everything. It was seriously perfect. Okay? So I love it. I actually, after yesterday, both games are interesting to me. If you were to ask me which game did I like better, definitely Kirby, because I was blown away at how good the game design is. Ghostwire is more of I'm intrigued at the future, what else is coming. Is it going to get better? Is there going to be more ghosts? Is the visuals going to stay at the same level they're at or get even better? Will the abilities be more interesting? Or there is potential it could be grindy and boring in the long term. I don't know. So far, the first 3 hours are intriguing. But with Kirby, the first 2 hours, like, wow, this was so much fun. I just can't wait to play it again. Pretty awesome, right? So, that's in regards to the games themselves. Now let's talk about how did the day go overall here on DSP Gaming. Okay. Stream-wise, the streams did pretty good. Like I said, Ghostwire, we started off with over 400 viewers. It dipped down to around 300 by the end of the stream. Likes were great. We hit our 100, exceeded our 100 likes goal, so the engagement was good on the stream. Support was pretty good. We didn't hit the full tips goal, but I think we did like 100, something like that, which is good, obviously, for any stream. And I think there was other support as well with memberships and super chats, so not going to complain. I mean, it was a big premiere, but was it like a AAA ginormous, oh my god, Elden Ring level premiere? Hell no, it wasn't. And I wasn't expecting that either, okay? Kirby did pretty good for a night stream, and that's what I want to emphasize here. I wasn't expecting blockbuster numbers for Kirby at all. I thought maybe I'd get between 200, 300 viewers. That's exactly what I did. Support was pretty good. I think it was like maybe, you know, 60, 70 bucks in tips, which is good for a night stream. And engagement was absolutely great. No, I mean it, like engagement. People loved the game who were here to watch. They liked the hell out of the stream. There was tons of conversation and interaction between me and the audience yesterday. All right. So, yesterday, I would argue, was a big success. It was a great day, a double new release day. What I'm hoping is that we can retain that level. You know what I mean? Like, great, it was premiere day and people were excited. Can we keep that going? It would be great if we could. Obviously, what I don't want to happen is that we get disengagement from one particular game, and now it's like pulling teeth trying to get people interested in it. I'll be honest, that's what happened with Horizon Forbidden West. Like, I liked it, but as soon as Elden Ring came out, it was like, all right, there's one game filling your rotation no one cares about, Horizon. And I was like, that's unfortunate, because I thought it was a pretty good game, but it really was very tough getting people to care about the game and show up and interact and engage in that content, because people were basically telling me they thought that Horizon was kind of disappointing. So, hopefully, these playthroughs will continue to do well. Tomorrow we're doing a whole other day of Ghostwire and Kirby, and I hope that you guys will come and chill and check it out, even if you didn't yesterday. Keep in mind, all those videos are on demand right now on DSP Gaming. You can watch them on demand whenever you want, get caught up. If you do watch them, please give them likes if you're enjoying them, and please leave comments. That's key to new playthroughs here on YouTube. That if you do that, we'll get engagement on this channel. We'll get more people subscribing to the channel and engaging in the content, and that's a good thing. Now, you might say, so with the big new release day yesterday, did you get a big increase? The answer is, from what I can see, no. I'm just going to be honest. You know, I look at everything. I look at performance day after day, and it kind of just looked like a normal day. It doesn't look like the two new releases really did much for new engagement. Did I get some new subscribers? Yes. Was it a spike? Actually, no. It was on par with what I usually get in a normal day. Viewership, same thing. You know, like I said, the views weren't out of control. The engagement wasn't overly great. I think what it is now you guys have bought in to that mentality that if you're going to be here and you're going to enjoy my stuff, you're going to already engage in the content. You're going to give it likes. What the hell are you talking about? You know, people are going to subscribe if they want to talk in the stream chat, etc. So people are already in on that. You know what I'm saying? You guys have been doing this since January. And I'm very appreciative of that, because this is key to having my channel have consistent growth. It really is. To build this channel up, I need to have that. It's like kind of just a given. Oh, I'm going to watch Phil's stuff. Oh, it's good today. I'll give it a like. You see? That is just a natural thing, natural occurrence that's going to happen when previously that never did. And it's my fault because I never asked for it. I was the YouTuber that ignored all the shit to be successful on YouTube. And I was like, I'll just put out content and if people like it, they like it or whatever. I didn't really care about that shit. But that was a long time ago, and that was pretty stupid. You know, all the years of only caring about streaming and not caring about the YouTube side of things. You know what I mean? It was almost 5 years where that was my mentality. So I think what's happened is people are just naturally doing it. So yesterday, like I said, both of the new streams had good engagement. But so do my regular streams, right? When I play Elden Ring, we get great engagement. Hell, when I play Street Fighter, there's great, you know what I mean? Like, whenever I'm playing now, you guys are already giving that content great engagement. So I didn't necessarily see a spike because it's already there. You might argue, well, if you're playing new games, wouldn't you expect a spike? Wouldn't you expect more people? I don't know. I didn't get that. I certainly didn't get that. There was not an increase in viewership yesterday because it was a double new release day. And to some extent, yeah, when I'm dropping a lot of money for 2 new games, which I did in one day, I spent like 120. Actually, it was way more than that. Because now I'm thinking about it. They were both $60. Yes, Kirby is a $60 game. Plus tax. So I probably ended up spending about $150 yesterday. Just on the 2 games. After tax and everything, you know. And you would hope that that would translate into an increase. And there was no increase. But at this point, being that things are going good already, like, I'm not complaining. You see what I'm saying? It would be one thing if things were slow and we saw no increase. Things are not slow. Things are good. You know, everything on this channel is good. The engagement is good. The support is good. So, for me, I see it more as like, let's maintain what we have that's going good.
I don't have
rather
money to
than
do it.
worry
I
so
don't
much
have
about,
money to do it.
why didn't I see a spike?
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
I'm not gonna dwell on negative stuff. I'm not. I'm gonna focus on the positive. All right. So, as long as I can keep stuff going for the next month, for example, Elden Ring's going to be continuing, and as long as people will keep tuning in and supporting, I got new playthroughs now in the loop. We're going to keep on with Street Fighter, Skyrim will be put in there when I get a chance. You see, as long as all this works out, and stays at the level it is, then I think we're good. And yes, there is slow growth. It's slow. It's slow growth. It's not incremental giant growth. Yesterday, no, DSP Gaming did not hit the algorithm. It didn't. You know, we didn't see a spike. We didn't see a lot of people coming to check out the new releases yesterday. What are you going to do? We tried. There was engagement. Probably what it was is there was just so many people playing the new games, and it wasn't necessarily, no one was necessarily saying, wow, I just can't wait to see Phil play Ghostwire, or, man, I've been waiting all year for Phil to play Kirby. You know what I'm saying? These are like, oh, it's nice Phil's playing those games, but what was the game that really brings stuff to the table? When Phil plays Elden Ring, that's when it's bringing something, desirable and unique to the table. You see? That's kind of what I'm thinking anyway. So. Snake Guy says, if I won the lottery for $1 million, would I work? Yes. First of all, $1 million is not even enough to pay for the rest of my life. That's crazy. Like, it's just not, you know? $1 million is not a lot of money in the scheme of things, especially when you realize how much taxes you have to pay on shit that you earn. I've already said this before. If I were to ever come into money for some reason and I didn't have to work, I still would because I love my job. Would I stream as much as I do right now? Hell no. 6 days a week, full-time streaming, only having 1 day to spend with my family is not enough. And I wish that I had way more. At the very least, I want like 2 days a week to spend with my family. One that we could do errands and appointments and the like. And the other where I could just spend time with Kat and do stuff maybe around the house or go on a day trip or something. And I don't have opportunity to do that right now with the life, how it's going. Long-term goals, right? But if I were to make it so that this were not something I had to do 6 days a week full-time, I would still do it. I would just play less games. I would pick and choose the games absolutely that I want to play more. Like, I'll give you an example. I would definitely be playing Elden Ring. And I probably, of all games, I'd probably be playing Kirby right now. Seriously. I'd probably be playing Elden Ring, Kirby, and Skyrim. That's probably what I would be playing. I would not, Ghostwire was a gamble. We didn't even know if it was going to be any good. That one I probably wouldn't even be playing at all. Because I'm not going to put a game into the rotation that's a gamble, it's not a surefire thing when I'm only streaming limited time. You see what I'm saying? Jeremiah, no, I have no plans on playing a new Chrono Cross game next month. It's not even new, right? It's just a remake? No. Okay, so, now that the new games are in the rotation, here's the deal, okay? Today, it's Elden Ring and Street Fighter. Should be a fun time. Tomorrow, it's Ghostwire Tokyo and Kirby, okay? Monday is up in the air, but here's what I'm leaning towards. Elden Ring on the first stream, and then leaving the late stream completely open. It could be Ghostwire, it could be Kirby, or it could be Skyrim, right? What I'm thinking I might do is I might run a poll to see what you guys want to see on the late stream on Monday night, and let that determine what the game will be. Or maybe just take your opinions on the stream, but I might run a poll like on my community page on DSP Gaming here you guys can vote on for like 24 hours and see what game you want to see on the late stream on Monday, okay? I'm off from streaming on Tuesday. That's my day off for the week. When I return on Wednesday, it'll be alternation again between Elden Ring and Ghostwire on the main streams, and the late streams will be Kirby. Now, this coming week, there's two important things that are happening. The first is that I have to work on my taxes.
I don't
my federal
care.
taxes. I have to work on getting the data together to give to my tax guy so I can file. That means taking time away from streaming. I have not had a single opportunity to work on it in the last couple of months like I usually would have, because unlike usually when now this time of year is dead for gaming, it was the complete opposite for the last 2 months. It was insane overdrive for gaming, right? So, because of that, there will not be consistent night streams next week. Likely there'll be at least 2 nights where I'm not going to be streaming. I will be streaming Kirby in between those nights. So it'll be Kirby, no stream, something like that. Okay? Also, April 6th is my birthday. Okay? Now, I was looking at the schedule about, timing of that. And from what I can see, that means it's a Wednesday. Now, typically, my day off is a Monday or Tuesday. I'm not sure what it's going to be that week. I don't know if it'll be like Monday or Tuesday, the 4th or the 5th. That will be my day off. Okay? But here's what I'm thinking. That week beforehand, all right, I'm going to be doing special festivities on the stream. I'm going to decorate behind me. We're going to have some party balloons, some streamers, things that are festive for a birthday. And whenever a big contribution comes in, I'll do something silly, like play a party horn or something like that, a noisemaker, to say thanks for the contribution and this ongoing support. All right, then either exactly on my birthday or right before or right after, depending, I'm going to do a special event. I don't know what the event's going to be yet. Likely I'm leaning towards a marathon where instead of it being 2 separate streams and me doing 2 set games, it'll be like, okay, let's just play a variety of stuff. Now, what would it be? I don't know. I mean, I'm in the midst of so many freaking playthroughs right now. I could easily just say, okay, we're going to do an hour and a half of Elden Ring, then we're going to swap to Ghostwire, then we're going to swap to Kirby. I could do that. Swap to Skyrim.
Special delivery.
You just play a little bit of every game that I'm playing currently. In the rotation. Or we could do something completely different. We could do like a Game Pass marathon where you guys vote on games that I already have from Microsoft Game Pass and we pick like 3 or 4 of those to play. I don't know what I want to do. What I'm thinking is, and I don't know because this isn't set in stone yet, but maybe I could have like a piece of birthday cake at some point during the stream to celebrate my 40th birthday. Maybe we'll do Feasting with the King. We'll actually order a meal and we'll eat live together like I've done several times over the course of the last year. You guys really liked Feasting with the King as a show. Maybe we could do that. Just something special and different. Rather than it just being a regular day of streams, I don't want it to feel like trite and commonplace. I want it to feel like something special is going on. Originally, the idea that I had was this was supposed to be the co-celebration. It was going to be my 40th birthday tied in with hitting 200,000 subs on DSP Gaming. We didn't get that much growth. All right? Just being honest. We didn't. We did get good growth. If you take a look at the last few months, subs are way up compared to what I used to get on the channel. But I'm just not at the accelerated rate where I made the 200,000 subs yet. It sucks. What can you do? If anything, we can save it now, maybe later this year when I hit 200,000 subs. If I do, I hope I do. Then we can do something special for that.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
But it is what it is, right? So that's what I'm thinking. It'll be a special event. I don't know. Again, no specifics yet. It's still about 2 weeks away, so we can talk a little bit about it to determine what you guys want. Let's see. Would you prefer something like Game Pass random games?
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
Give me your ideas, right? Your feedback is critical to my content. So let me know what you think.
It sucks so hard, man.
What would you like to see? Let's brainstorm a bit over the next week about what you guys would like to see for the birthday celebration event. Okay? Good. What else? I'm trying to think if there's anything else in particular going on that I need to address right now. I think everything right now has been pretty good, Thank you guys for not allowing nonsense and derailment on the streams. And I mean that. Like, people have been trying badly the last several days to derail my streams, and we just don't allow it anymore. We put up with that bullshit. People come and ask a dumb question of some drama outside the stream. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, we're not playing your dumb game. Seriously, we're not derailing my stream. Your fucking nonsense, your conspiracy theory, not bullshit. I don't know what you're talking about. And people are coming to the stream and saying the dumbest shit. oh, did you hear this guy says that there's photos of this and that? Fuck off. I don't even care. I don't even want to hear the rest of your statement. I just, what are you talking about? This is a gaming stream. We're here to have fun with games. That's what this is supposed to be. A chill environment, enjoying games, seeing my honest reactions, having some interaction and fun. What the fuck are you talking about? You know? And I don't care. I literally just, I don't even want to hear it anymore. I just, as soon as I start hearing the nonsense, like, turning it out, goodbye. You keep it up, you're out of here. You know, and thank you for that. Because I'm glad to hear that people are tired of it as much as me. Like, people start hearing the bullshit. They're like, what the fuck? Like, no, shut up. We're here for good times. We're here for fun. We're not here for your bullshit. There's plenty of places all around the internet for bullshit. Go to there. Just to keep it out of my content. This is awesome because I really feel like we've done it. In the last year, we managed to shut off the bullshit. Like, you could just be on my streams and have a good time.
Why am I
enjoy
toxic?
what's going on in the streams, and there's no more stupid white noise around us bothering us. Does it exist? I'm sure it does, but I'm not even in on it. I'm literally not even in on the shit that these idiots are saying and doing anymore because I don't care. I've completely shut it out, and that's a good thing. It's a very good thing that it doesn't really affect anything around here anymore.
Why are you an idiot if you
Let me tell you,
agree-
it's
if you
actually
don't agree?
refreshing.
Because
When
it
you
is
have
annoying
factual
when people
evidence
come
of
in here and they
something,
cry, constantly
like
throwing
last
stuff
night
in
I'm
your
playing
face and you
Kirby,
ignore it and
you
choose
got
to
people
believe
in here
something
trying
else,
to
you're an
argue and
idiot.
derail the stream, and you could tell, oh, I'm playing a new game, all of a sudden, within like 10 minutes, there's 50 new viewers out of nowhere, and they're all names I've never seen before, and just suspectedly, they're all, you know what I said, they're all saying risque shit, they're all trying to push the envelope, and say, you know where they came from. You know they came from some fucking restreamer who was like, hey, go on Phil's stream and fuck with them and stuff. Let's get some laughs on our restream. It's like, what? Like, no, it ain't gonna work. I'm playing Kirby, dude. You know? You're not welcome on my streams, period. Samus Aaron says, do I have any birthday plans with my family on one of my days off? No. I currently have 0 plans. 0. Yeah. It's been so crazy these last couple of months with the amount that I've had to stream with these new releases. Now I have to rush to basically get my taxes done in the next week and all that. And then all of a sudden my birthday's here. So it's like,
someone's
not
illegally
really.
restreaming
If
you.
anything, maybe my wife and I will try to plan something around our anniversary, which is also about a week after. Not even. It's like only a few days. Now I'm thinking about it. It's only a few days after my birthday. So maybe we'll try to plan something nice for then. You know.
I
but
live rent-free in their head.
it's just so crazy.
24
It's
fucking
been so
7.
crazy that I don't even have real time for that shit. You know, I don't have time to plan nothing. It's just do it on the fly. When you're busy, when you're here 6 days a week full time, and I'm backlogged, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm behind on everything that I'm working on. It's like, damn, do I have time to plan anything else? No, not at all. Just go with the flow, you know? Just go with the flow. That's kind of my mentality these days. Go with the flow and good things happen and just keep it up and enjoy the positive and, you know? It's not like it used to be back in the day where, oh, it's someone's birthday, it's a big idea, a big celebration, plan a giant party and shit. No. That stuff doesn't happen anymore. If anything, I'll get to spend some time with Kat, and maybe she'll make me a nice birthday cake or something. That's my birthday celebration. That's, you know, that's it. I don't ask for nothing, you know. I'm not asking for anything. Okay. So you guys, I got a bunch of ridiculous things being said in the chat. I'm just ignoring it all. Okay. So that's about it. So normally, the next segment of the show, I would talk about gaming news. But today there really is no gaming news. I was reading around and I haven't really seen much of anything in the realm of updates or articles or anything in regards to gaming news. So what I've decided is instead of doing that, we'll do shout outs and then we'll do some Q&A. If we end up ending into the pre-stream early, that's fine. But every time that I say that, we end up having tons of Q&A and then it doesn't end early. Let's do shout outs, okay? Okay. So we start off with Adam Combo, who That was the last time that I played Pac-Man. I couldn't tell you when it, the actual last time I played the original Pac-Man. I owned it. I had it on the Atari. Well, I think I had the 2600 version. Although I owned the Atari 7800, I'm pretty sure I owned the Atari 2600 version of Pac-Man. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, I had two different versions of Pac-Man. I had one that was a standard Atari 2600 cartridge, but then I had one that was one of the weird, oddly shaped cartridges. It was tall and sharp and weird, and I think what it was a third-party, unlicensed version. I think so. They used to do that all the time back in the day. They had these unlicensed games that were either knockoffs or literal rip-offs, but they would still sell them in stores. It was so odd. Games of the 80s were really weird, how they did shit like that. My laugh sounds like ack. So when I laugh and I go... But I couldn't tell you the last time I played real Pac-Man. You know what I mean? Like, uneducated. Does that sound like ack,
classic
Pac-Man? Holy shit.
No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Wow. Have I played Centipede? Of course I did. I played all the classics back in the day. I either had them on my Atari or I played them in arcades or both. All of those classic games that you can think about. Asteroids, Galaga. Yeah, I played them all. Hell yeah. All right, there is a tip today. The tip is from Slayer0804. Welcome, Slayer. I don't know if you're still on the stream or not, because this was actually an hour ago when I first turned on the stream that he had tipped. So Slayer, yesterday, was on the Kirby stream, and he had revealed to everyone that he'd been around watching my stuff. He just hadn't been around for the streams. And that he had been watching all my Elden Ring stuff on demand, and he actually was intrigued by the game. He had never played that style of game before. But after watching me play, he was kind of like, oh, this is kind of interesting. He was interested in playing it. So Slayer took the $1.50, and he says, Phil, I want to let you know, well, he said, I want to say hi and let you know, I did buy Elden Ring yesterday. I chose the Samurai class. Actually, from what I understand, that's one of the best starting classes.
Are you a functional retard? I have to
The
ask.
Katana Blade has bleed damage to start. Most of the other starter weapons are just like basic weapons, but the Katana is quite good for a starter weapon because after hitting a few hits and you get that extra bleed bonus damage. All right, he says, I'm currently stuck trying to beat that Tree Sentinel boss. Initially, I couldn't get used to the laggy roll, but I'm getting used to it now. It's still tough. So, Slayer, I'm sure you'll probably watch back this pre-stream podcast if you're not here still to hear my response. Just so you know, and I'm sure you know if you watch my playthrough, Tree Sentinel is completely optional. It's meant to be a very challenging early game hurdle for basically people like me who've played the previous games in the franchise and want to challenge themselves right up front. Like for me, beating that Tree Sentinel first thing in the game, the reason that was good to me and meaningful to me is because it threw me right back into that classic formula of what to expect from a From Software game. And it got me back on my toes. You know, I hadn't played a From Software game in years since Sekiro. That was the last one I had played. And to actually now say, okay, here comes Ultra Challenge right away. Let's get used to playing FromSoft again. Laggy roll, check. Very barely responsive controls, check. You know, it was like a way for me to jump back in and get used to that again. And after playing it for like an hour and a half and beating him, it was like, wow, that felt good. Not to say that there was a giant reward. You know, that golden halberd is an insanely good weapon, but it took me how many hours to actually build my stats up to be able to use it and utilize it, right? So what I would say is don't go crazy trying to kill that Tree Sentinel. If you're having a really tough time, move on. There's plenty of other things you can do in the game right now. There's tons of optional dungeons. My recommendation, as someone who played the game, here's what you should do. Start off right where you start off. There's an optional dungeon you could go to straight ahead and then explore that area. Either go east or south to other Limgrave areas. When you start exploring this area, you're going to find churches that are going to have upgrade items in them that are very important. They're going to make your healing flask way better. You're going to find little optional dungeons to play through and fight and get tons of runes, which you need to level up initially. You're going to find vendors. You're going to find optional boss fights that aren't insanely tough. But they're rewarding. You're going to end up finding a flask. It's called the Flask of Wondrous Physic. It's a key gameplay item. Some people completely miss it and don't get it till later in the game. If you get it earlier in the game, it's going to make your life easier. You're going to be able to use these cool buffing abilities right from the get-go. Take your time to explore Limgrave before you go to Stormvale Castle. A lot of people in this game are making the huge mistake. They're thinking you're supposed to go right to Stormvale Castle. You're not supposed to do that. All right? Take your time, explore Limgrave, get all the fun items, take on the optional bosses. Then you want to go back and take on the Tree Sentinel. You want to go to Stormvale, go for it. But definitely do the exploration first. It's worth it. Quite frankly, I wish I had known that was what you were supposed to do because I didn't know, and I ended up going to Stormvale way earlier than I should have. And if I had had all these updates here, and then it kind of sucked because what I ended up having to do is I had to go back and do this stuff when I was over leveled for it. And it's not as nearly as fun to go to these areas that are early game areas when you already are basically high enough level to be playing the second map of the game and having to basically steamroll through all the shit to get critical items you need to do the rest of the game. Okay? So, that's my recommendation. I hope you have a good time with it, Slayer. Thanks for the first tip of the day. All right. Martin says, now that you're adopting more of a YouTube side of things and you realize likes and comments help, would you consider simple editing of the streams for YouTube audience? I think it will help. First of all, I don't have editing capabilities. I don't even own a single piece of software to edit. The free software editors suck ass. I've tried them. They're terrible. They take way too long to work. They're garbage. I'd have to go back to making like a subscription-based service to get a video editor again. What would I edit is the question. Right now, the raw stream is not what I upload to YouTube. This raw stream gets set to private as soon as the stream's over. And what it is 3 or more, sometimes 4, separated videos that are already made sense. Like, I do editing on the fly. Right now, I'm recording the pre-stream podcast. All it is the podcast. It didn't include any of the pre-stream music. It won't include the breaks. It's just one video of the podcast in a chunk. You see? Gameplay-wise, when I start playing Elden Ring, we'll have an hour of gameplay. The break will not be recorded. And then another hour and another hour. 3 videos, an hour chunk each. You see? So what exactly am I editing? Because that's the kind of gameplay creator I am. I am a guy who does ongoing raw playthroughs with live commentary. I'm not a guy who does montages. I'm not a guy who does highlights. I've tried those. They don't work for me. Because why? There's 2 reasons why. Number one, it's time consuming to do it. And when you're already putting out the raw content, people would tend to gravitate towards the raw content that's live right now versus me editing and re-uploading something more concise later. Number 2, there's already people all over the internet who steal my content illegally and do edited content. And I know you may not even realize that, but it's been a running thing with me over the years that people illegally rebroadcast my content, illegally download it without permission, and do their own highlights and edits. So I tried doing edits in 2016 for like 6 to 8 months. I was doing edits on all my playthroughs and content, and my videos would get, I'm not exaggerating here, maybe 1,000 views, maybe 2,000 views, no big deal on my video. The people who were stealing my shit would get like 10, 20,000 views. They're basically stealing my viewership on a montage-style content because that's not the kind of content creator I am. So people don't come to me for that. They go to these assholes for it. You see? Some salt. And there's nothing I can do about that. I can't change that. The YouTube algorithm has pushed that kind of viewer elsewhere. Even if I were to keep doing it consistently for my own content, I would never get back that viewer base. You see what I'm saying?
Illegally restreaming you. Oh no.
So for me to do edited style content, you're asking me to invest in an editing program.
Ziggy Piggy is here
to edit the content. That's time. All right. So that's 2 right there. 2 things I don't have, time and money. And then I've already tried it and it didn't work because other people were already stealing and doing it before me. So it's like the triple whammy of wasted time. It really is. They're making that edited style content is not going to make any traction here on DSP Gaming at all. That's not what this channel is known for. It's not what this channel has ever been. And when I tried it, it didn't work. Okay? Martin says, I mean stuff like the daily rap, short and sweet, it gets a point across. I feel more videos like that would appeal to people when they see 1 hour long videos, they don't watch it. So what do you mean? Like, for example, at the end of the day, I do the daily rap, but I edit the daily rap to have following in it, following the fun gameplay and chilling and relaxing with me. Well, right now, the daily rap gets between 500 to 1,000 views a day. Would putting gameplay into the daily rap really make it do that much better? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I like the idea, actually. Like when I'm saying, oh, today we played Ghostwire Tokyo, and here's footage of Ghostwire playing next to me. You see, and here we explored it, and we did this and that. I guess that's not a bad idea, actually. But would that increase viewership or engagement on the videos necessarily? I guess, the truth is, there's no way to know unless I tried it, right? there's no way to know unless I actually gave a shot at it. What I would say is right now it's not possible regardless. I don't have time for it. And like I told you guys earlier, I want to upgrade my setup this year. Once things calm down for games, which they're not, it's actually the complete opposite. It's just so crazy busy right now that I'm so backlogged. I literally have 3-4 games people want to see that I haven't played yet, right? When things start to slow down, maybe it's like summertime, right? And there's not as many new releases, I already have people lined up who are interested in helping me upgrade my setup. So if I were to upgrade my setup,
they said, Phil, you know,
get
we
a new
contribute
setup
to you,
but
it always
better-
seems like it's a
better
black hole.
computer,
It always
better
seems like no matter how much we
capabilities, this and that,
contribute, you're
then
always
maybe
still
that would
having
be the time to
problems.
say,
You're always
okay,
doing
maybe
that,
I
and
could.
nothing's getting better.
I agree with you. Get a video editor again, and now because I have a computer that's good, I could start doing that stuff. Maybe it probably wouldn't take too long to edit it. The problem is that it definitely would take extra time. Like what I have to do is go through my videos for the day and find those moments that I want to highlight in the video. It's okay. Let me put it this way. I'm absolutely not saying no, it's a bad idea. I don't think it's a bad idea at all. Having a little bit of highlight footage in like a daily rap style video could maybe make it more appealing to the audience. It's something I definitely can't do right now, but it's something to consider. Thank you. That was actually a good idea. I appreciate that kind of suggestion. Right? That's constructive criticism, and that is helpful. I like that. Thank you. Okay. Hello, Guts. How are you today? Good to see you here, Guts. Drew Peacock II says, what about a weekly wrap? It's a longer length edited highlight video of the week's best hits. I did used to do that. Again, many years ago, and it didn't work. People didn't really care. Not saying again, now years later that it wouldn't. But again, it's something I can't do right now. I don't have editing capability, and again, that would be like me sitting down for a night instead of streaming and just editing,
Blah 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 blah.
Okay, guys. So here's what we'll do. Oh, wait a minute. I got a super chat. I missed it. Oops. I missed. Shout out to Matrix91 who did a super chat and says the following: I want to write a book. I want you to be the main Kingpin-inspired villain of the book, but I wonder what name would be good. Also, would have an evil-looking cat. So you could call me Phil with the oddly shaped head. That is my criminal name. And yes, you can include Jasper Kitty as the evil cat. There you go. Perfect. Thank you, Matrix, for the super chat. That could be my origin story. Is that my head got stuck in like a vice and it crushed my head and deformed it. And that's why I look the way I do. And that's what made me a villain, because I was just upset at the world that my head was so hideously deformed when I was younger, that now you look at me in horror. Well, I look at you in horror. How could you live your trite, meaningless lives the way you do, sitting in front of your TVs and smartphones, shoving Doritos into your mouths, right? I must take over this world with my oddly shaped head. All right, I'm just being stupid. Okay. Okay. All right, let's open up the stream to a little bit of Q&A. All right, for the end of the pre-stream podcast. In particular, I really don't have much else to talk about. So does anyone have anything they'd like to discuss? Any topics? Anything to bring up or address before we jump into Elden Ring today? Martin says the series I miss is The Hateful Truth. Nowadays, you give your thoughts at the end of a stream when you beat the game, and maybe take time to shoot a quick video and upload that as a review. Yeah, the reason that I don't do The Hateful Truth is very simple. Time investment. The truth is, I went over the top with time investment into my reviews in 2016 when I was doing that channel KO Gaming, and it worked. In summary, in 2016, I wanted to diversify my content. I wanted DSP Gaming to just be the raw gameplay. I wanted my vlogging channel to be vlog-style videos like this podcast where I talk, and then I wanted a third channel that was edited style stuff, like highly edited reviews, montages, countdowns, etc. It was called KO Gaming.
What do I do?
It seriously worked. People were coming to the channel to check out the content. One of the videos had over 1 million views. Even the non-video takeoff videos, anywhere between like 10,000 to 50,000 views on a lot of them. Sadly, with the YouTube algorithm, the only videos that really took off big time were the negative ones. If I said that a game sucked, it would get good viewership. If I liked the game, it would get bad viewership. Why? Because YouTube is toxic. It sucks that that's the case, but it's just the case. It's toxic. You put a video out there slamming a game,
Do you want to
and other
play
people
the
think that's
fucking
funny.
game?
Ha ha ha. Let's wallow in the misery of the game developers who sucked ass making this game, right? As opposed to, oh my god, I played this crazy good game.
I don't
it
want
blew
any
me
drama
away.
in the stream chat.
All the viewership would dwindle and go away, which is ridiculous in my opinion. But basically, I worked my ass off that year because what I would do is I would do a main stream every day, 3-4 hours of gameplay, and then every other day I would edit on the late stream. Some nights I would do a late night stream of gameplay, and some nights I wouldn't. I would edit. Okay. Now, by the way, I should call this out. This was before the YouTube adpocalypse. This was when it was viable to make a living just putting out videos on YouTube. Even though I was a live streamer, the streaming was supplemental and not a source of income. I wasn't making money on super chats. There was no tips. It was just ad revenue.
Toxicity.
And some subscription-based revenue. That was my source of income at the time, okay? And it worked because the ad revenue was good enough that this KO Gaming channel blew up and I ended up making thousands of dollars on some of the videos. Now, at that time, I took my review series, The Hateful Truth, and I blew it up and extrapolated upon it. Now, I was on camera the entire time talking in the corner, explaining what was going on in the game. You could see the video footage of the game was main on the screen, and there was effects and everything. There was editing and everything in it. It was really well done compared to the previous crap that I had pumped out that was basically kind of rushed and amateurish. I really put effort into them. It paid off. People were saying, this is the best stuff you've ever put out. You've now shown that if you dedicate yourself to this kind of level of hard work, that your videos can actually look good. And people appreciated that. They actually did. And then what happened? YouTube fucked me. It's really, there's no other explanation. YouTube's algorithmic bullshit essentially made it so that, number one, all the content on KO Gaming was getting demonetized for no reason. The footage there was professional level. It wasn't me just swearing and saying things that would have gotten it demonetized. It was professional level reviews, but the videos were just getting demonetized left and right for no good reason. Okay? And then on top of that, the adpocalypse hit. And when you combine, already it's hard for me to get ads on my videos because their algorithms are shit. Oh, by the way, when you do get ads, they barely make any money because the adpocalypse hit and YouTube lost half of its ad revenue overnight. There was no way to maintain that anymore. Essentially what was happening was, I'm going to do a video, a review. And I would spend 2-3 nights. So you're talking anywhere from 6 to 12 hours of work on one review. Put it out. Review gets 5 to 10,000 views. No ad revenue. It's maybe like $5. Now, I could have been streaming those nights and put out more content that makes more money and keeps the business going. You see? So I tried it. For a year it worked. YouTube literally destroyed any semblance of me being able to make anything positive out of that kind of content, and I gave up. That was when I said, I guess I'm completely changing my style. Instead of being the YouTuber, I'm now going to be the streamer. And my focus became 100% on streaming. Because of that. It sucks. I don't like to admit defeat because I don't feel like I was defeated. I feel like I was succeeding, and then YouTube changed the game. They fucked up everything. They demonetized everything on the site, and then they lost their advertisers. It's like, well, how am I supposed to make ends meet and make a living when I put all this effort into a video that can't make money because YouTube fucked up? And you know what I mean? Like, it really sucked because I did good. It wasn't like, oh, I tried and I failed, or I tried and I just did okay. I did well being that kind of content creator. I showed that I could do it. And then it still didn't work out, and it had nothing to do with anything I could control. It was very disheartening. Let's put it that way. That's why I kind of said, I'm going to redirect my effort in another direction as a streamer. And as I said many times, by the way, I don't regret it. I love being a streamer. I love having this interaction with you guys. Literally what we're doing right now, I would not be doing if I was doing that kind of content. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be answering questions live on a stream. So I love this. I love the interaction we have, the natural back and forth. I think this is way more entertaining than me just sitting around talking to a camera by myself and editing it and tossing a video out on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So that's the deal with that, Martin. What just happened? Go away, stupid thing. I'm trying to read. Martin says, how long did it take you to edit a review vid like that? How profitable was it? I understand YouTube is shit. Things change when you have the PC. Why not give it another try? So it was greatly different depending on the video. So I'll give you some examples here, okay? The one video that I ever did that went crazy, it was basically me saying this was the worst game I'd ever played, and it was Homefront: The Revolution, which when it released was one of the most buggy, unfinished, fucked up messes that I had ever played. This video, when I put it out, was a little bit of history of the previous Homefront game and what it was, and then showing the modern Homefront game and all the shortcomings of the game. People loved this video. It got over 1 million views, okay? How long did it take me to edit the video? Well, I had to play the game, and I only played the game about 2 sessions until I dropped it. So the game is so bad, I'm not playing it anymore. So I don't know, you could argue 6-7 hours of gameplay. And then there was the actual recording, editing of the video. The video was less than an hour. I think the video was like 20-30 minutes, if that. But it took a while. It took several hours. I'd probably say 2-3 nights of editing. So maybe 7 hours of gameplay, and then, I don't know, 7 to 10 hours of editing. So you're talking maybe 15-20 hours. And I get a video that gets over 1 million views and maybe thousands of dollars. Okay? On the flip side of that, there were videos for that channel that I put out that were not negative videos, that were not, absolutely not bad negative things. For example, I remember one of the best games that year, I think, was Uncharted 4. I think it was Uncharted 4 was 2016. And I remember making a video saying, wow, it's like the best Uncharted game. Here's why. And with all these positive things edited in. Same style as the negative video, only it's focusing on the positive. That video, I think, never topped 50,000 views. Same amount of effort, because I did full playthrough of the game. Same amount of effort, same amount of time invested. You know, positive video probably made me, you know, less than $100. So you see the comparison here? Really, on YouTube, success is about hitting that algorithm. That's, as dumb as that sounds, that's exactly what it is. You need your videos to hit the algorithm of YouTube so it'll show up in related search, so it'll show up as a recommended video, and then it gets legs and you start making views and money. It's not even the content of the video. It's not. It's not the content of the video that gets your video noticed on YouTube. It's checking off all the boxes. Do I have a click phrase or clickbait style name? Check. Do I have a clickbaity, catchy thumbnail? So people see the thumbnail. Oh, what's that? Check, right? Well, as soon as you start the video, is there something in the first few seconds that's funny or serious or slamming to the game to get people to keep watching? Check. This is what I mean. All you got to do is hit the algorithm, and now you're good. But that's bullshit. Like, I don't like that. I'm not that kind of content creator. I'm someone who, like, I want to be true to myself. I want to put out something that I think is valuable to my viewing audience. So if I want to put a video about, Uncharted 4 review, it's one of the best games of the year, I want to be able to do that and not put in the same amount of effort as the video that's going to make me thousands of dollars but make 20. You see? And you can't do that on YouTube, at least from what I saw from that year of doing it. It's just not possible. You have to maintain a level of, like, negativity and toxicity and just stupid shit to stay viral and hit all the fucking check boxes to have your video be viewed. Another series of videos that I did that actually worked was when No Man's Sky released originally. You guys remember when No Man's Sky first released? I made 2 big videos on it. One was kind of like early impressions of the game when it first came out, how unfinished and broken it was. And then I did like a full-on review of it later on. They were not positive. They were very negative videos because I thought the game was insanely bad. At launch, I thought it was like, this is a joke. This guy had promised the world to everyone. This game, it doesn't even have basic functionality to make it feel like a game. It was just a terrible experience. And both videos accentuated that. They got, at one of them I know capped over 100,000 views and did really good view-wise. The other one I think not so much, but one of them did really well. And those made me, again, likely hundreds to thousands of dollars. Okay? Another video, the Mirror's Edge. Remember when the Mirror's Edge Catalyst came out and everyone was hyped for it and everyone started playing it? It was like, what the hell is this? I made a negative video about that. Basically saying that it was a broken, boring mess. Like, that's what the thumbnail said. It was like a broken, boring mess, Mirror's Edge Catalyst. Went viral. Ended up getting over 100,000 views and did really well and made me money. You see? But that's what I mean. For every For every negative video that I made that made money for me and was good for the business, I couldn't make anything positive. Anytime I tried to do a video, oh, here's a really good game, no traction, nothing. People didn't go to YouTube looking for the positive. They wanted toxic shit constantly. And I'll be honest, it kind of disheartened me. I need
like, dude,
I want
money,
to
I really do. I need that money
stuff
to pay my
So
bills.
what that's telling me is I have to do a consistent amount of negative, toxic, while this game sucks videos to make the channel work, and then mix in some positive stuff that hopefully people would watch. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't necessarily happy with that, but at least it was working until YouTube, ruined it all. So, but yeah, like it would, for me, like I said, putting in that amount of effort into a video and wow, this is a great video. I hope people will really enjoy it. Okay, one goes viral because it's negative, and one is just as important, it's positive, and no one wants to watch it. Right? It's like, dude, that is bullshit. Like, what is wrong with this fucking website? Martin is saying he feels that since then, the algorithm... I can't speak. Let's try this again. Martin feels that since then, the algorithm has changed, and that if I dipped my toes back into the water, perhaps things would change for the better. Like I said, Martin, as much as I don't want to be a defeatist, I kind of understand that in the modern day, especially because I did 5 years of full-time streaming and not focusing on edited content. There's people out there who make edited content every day, and it's all bullshit. It's all negative, slanderous stuff about me. That's where the viewership's going to go. Like, for example, right now, if every day I was making this edited content, none of that would show up in YouTube search. It would all be, what's the negative, toxic video about Phil for today? It's true. I make the vast majority of my income on streaming, on the income that comes in during a live stream. Very little of my income comes in from ad revenue from videos on demand on YouTube. Maybe that would be different if they would make memberships more appealing. Maybe that would be different if they would turn on super thanks for me so that someone watching an on-demand video could say, oh, I really like that video. Let me attach a monetary contribution to that video on demand. They won't even turn that on for me. I talked to them about it and they said, oh, it's just random who gets it. And there's no way to actually request it or get it. We'll give it to you whenever we feel like it. So I feel like maybe what you're suggesting would work if and when those other things happen too. Like if I'm going to make a really highly edited video and a lot of time and effort goes into it, obviously I want to say, well, if that's the case, since we know ad revenue is non-existent on YouTube now, people simply watching the video is no way to make a living. I'd have to find a way to say, hey, if you watch that video and you like it, please do this, and this is what's going to make it successful. I would say maybe like super thanks could be something like that, but it doesn't exist right now. They won't turn it on for people. Apparently, it's not like a very few people have it. Jax Fracture, your tip did go through. I also noticed that there was no pop-up. I think it was an error. Your tip did go through, and I'm going to read that out in a minute. Thank you for that. Okay. But yeah, like maybe eventually you're right, Martin. I'll give it a shot. Right now, it's not viable anyway. There's no time for it. My PC, I couldn't do editing if I wanted to. Maybe later this year, like I said, when things slow down with these insane amount of new releases, and I do decide to maybe upgrade my setup, and people help with that, maybe then we can look at that and we can figure that stuff out, Okay. Jax Fraxer tipped $25 this morning. Thank you, Jax. Now, Jax, I'm curious, will you be here tonight for Street Fighter? Because usually you're not here for the daytime streams, and I'm just curious if you're going to be able to be here tonight for Street Fighter or not. Or if this is your, basically your tip for when I play Street Fighter. So that way I don't have people bothering me all night and asking, where's Jax? But anyway, thank you. $25 tip from Jax Fraxer. Here's what he has to say. Phil, I know that there are issues considering repeat enemies and even bosses. However, it does take a lot of time and money to develop games, and reusing assets can help fill out content. If assets were not reused, the game would be much shorter. And I understand that. This game is insane. He's talking about Elden Ring, just so you guys know, because we've been having this discussion recently. I don't have money to do it. I don't have a lot of assets. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. Like, no exaggeration, last stream, the beginning of the stream, I said, let's take on the bosses that have beaten me. So I ended up beating the Godskin Apostle, a dragon on a bridge that literally fought like every other dragon in the game, no different, yet it rewarded me with an insane amount of runes for no good reason. A bunch of little dragons surrounding a large dragon, and the little dragons fought exactly the same, if not even weaker than the other dragons. And then I fought the Black Blade Kindred, a giant gargoyle, which is actually unique. It was the first time I encountered that enemy in the game. Then we decided to continue on in the optional dungeon, and the boss of the optional dungeon aqueduct is 2 of the gargoyles, including the one I just beat. I was like, wait a minute. So what luck that I fought the other gargoyle that's tougher, because I learned his attack patterns, and that allowed me to know what to do in the 2-on-1 boss fight. I didn't have to learn 2 attack patterns at once. I already knew the one, so I was able to beat that gargoyle first, and then I had to only take on the other one, and then I beat it head up. You see?
Stop this!
So that being said, it actually kind of worked out. But at the same time, within one stream, I fought the same boss twice. It's like, what the hell? So I totally understand what you're saying, Jax, and I agree with you. Some reuse has to happen. For example, a lot of people criticized Neo for reusing enemies and bosses. Like, Neo really does it bad. I mean, if you take a look at both games, you'll have a boss, the next thing you know, that boss is now a normal enemy you have to fight 1,000,000 times in a stage. So I can understand that. I can understand where you're coming from. At the same time, there's way too many of these dragons. Seriously, the first dragon is so awesome. You fight it in the lake, you're like, wow, look at this. This is like throwbacks to Dark Eater Midir from the DLC for Dark Souls 3. And then it's like, there's a dragon to your left, there's a dragon to your right, there's a dragon above you, there's a dragon below you, there's a dragon coming out your ass. There's too many dragons. Like, Jesus. You know, it takes away the uniqueness and the appeal of it. It really does. It makes it feel like it's not special anymore when you fight a dragon, when you fought 12,
I need
14,
that
16,
money. I really do. I need
they're
that
all
money
the same.
to pay my
The other thing is
bills.
that is, okay, they're a little different because one spews rot, one spews fire, one spews ice, one spews magic, right? But they're still the same dragon. They just have one different attack each. It's not a giant deal. But I understand what you're saying. They tried something completely and utterly different with Elden Ring. They wanted to make this giant open explorative world, and they needed to reuse assets to do it, and I get that. I'm not going to fault them and say, how dare you reuse, but I guess we'll see what happens as I get further in the game. I've actually been told, actually it was from Das Bullshit, who's all here today, that it gets worse and worse. In fact, he says,
Too
I feel
bad.
they made the world, if they made the world smaller than this, the recycling would be more forgivable. It's less content, but what we see would stick with us more. And, you know, quality over quantity, right? Maybe. Maybe there shouldn't have been 140 hours of content. Maybe it should have been 80 hours of content, but all of those 80 hours are unique, right? I don't know. I really can't make this judgment because I haven't beaten the game yet. You know what I mean? By the way, Jax, okay, he says, if I come to the Street Fighter stream tonight, he will be late. I'll give it a tip now in case he can't make it. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted to know. So now tonight, when people are like, where's Jax? Where's Jax? Say, he was here earlier. He already contributed. He may be here tonight, but no guarantees. That way, people will lay off because you know how people are, Jax. You remember? You're here every week. You see how that, where's Jax? What's going on with Jax? Can't mind their own business. Zaid K has tipped me $50. Thank you very much to Zaid for an insanely generous tip. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. And with that, we are jumping all the way up to
Someone shut the fuck
$76
up.
in tips before we've even started.
Shut up.
Thank you guys.
Jesus.
That means Gunner glasses are in effect.
Their mouths.
I'm not going to put them on because we're about to end the pre-stream. And I'm about to actually run and use the restroom quick. I'm not going to wear Gunner glasses on the John. But when I come back, I'll be wearing them. Okay? Eternal says he beat Elden Ring at 122 hours.
Grow up.
Wow. Honestly, I think my playthrough is going to be longer. I am currently at 68 hours. Well, okay, that's not correct. Here's why. Some of the videos were an hour long, but some went longer, and a couple were short. So on average, it's probably around 68 hours. It could be give or take longer or shorter, but it's around there in general. People are telling me I'm halfway through. So my playthrough is going to exceed 130 hours. Holy shit. All right, guys. Thank you. Good pre-stream today. Good discussion. Let's end it. I got to jump on the John here. Nature calls. And when I come back, we'll jump right into where we start or where we left off. Is it dark root? The deep dark root. The dark root. The dark root depths. The deep dark root depth dungeon. You can't see shit. But anyway, I'm excited. We actually ended on a high note last time, and I'm excited to start off from there and continue. So thank you guys. Great pre-stream podcast. Thanks for watching. Let's do it. Cool. All right, guys.
Alive and well in Israel.
Oh, there we go. And we need this, and we need a death counter. Oh, almost 500 deaths. I'm guessing I'm going to have 1,000 deaths. This might be my first ever 1,000 death playthrough. That would be it.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
Look how dumb they are. Look at them. Look at them. Come on. You gotta be kidding.
Across the darkness.
did it, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done. Go, fatty fat fuck. So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole, you're gonna be shown the door. aim, nothing. You just run. Oh, I'm close. Run. Here we go again. Run. Eat it. I'm gonna eat it. Eat the height. Oh, ugh. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. The Ziggy Piggy's back! He said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole.
Obviously, I love Lost
because
Judge.
it always
We
seems
all
like no
know
matter
that,
how much we
right?
contribute, you're
Pretty
always
awesome
still
playthrough.
having
Took a
problems.
long
You're
time
always
to
still
get
in
through.
debt
It was
and
super
nothing's
fun.
getting better.
But
I agree
there's
with you.
absolutely no way I could be doing stuff like that right now. So,
But long term, it's a possibility. Yes. Okay. Alrighty. Gunner glasses time, by the way, guys. Almost forgot. Almost forgot. Can't forget those Gunner glasses. Look at my new armor. I love it. What's funny is my weapon now matches the armor. My weapon looks like a big twisted, like branch of a tree, right? And then my armor is made from the branches of a tree. It's pretty freaking badass. I want to take a look at it close up before we actually start with the combat here. All right, you guys ready? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Elden Ring. I didn't play this yesterday, surprisingly, as you know, I've been playing Elden Ring pretty much non-stop for a month as the daily stream here on DSP Gaming. But yesterday I mixed it up and started playing new games for variety's sake. Today we're back, and if you remember, we are currently in Deep Root Depths, the third major underground dungeon in the game. I'm not sure how many there are total, but if you take a look at the map, I would say maybe one more, because it looks like there was the starting area one, the middle area one, where we are now, which seems to be under the capital city. Which, by the way, take a look at this. I didn't know this was going to happen, but look what it did. It actually populated the map at the top, which is really sweet, because now I'm going to know where to go to get the maps for this area. That's pretty good. Look at that. All the different map points have now been unearthed as a result of me getting the underground map for Deep Root Depths. But then I would say one more area over here, right? There's probably one far to the right. So probably one more in the game. Pretty sweet. So we're in the Deep Root Depths, and we've been exploring around, and started off over at the Great Waterfall Crest, at the foot of the tree, fought a bunch of ants, came over here, found the Finger Reader Crone, got further down here into what's now being called the Nameless Eternal City. So apparently there were these multiple cities underground in the game, and this is one of them. We're exploring around. We already fought a giant bear. We already fought a bunch of different kinds of knights. In fact, we just beat an optional Crucible Knight boss. Not the one you're thinking. Not the one from earlier in the playthrough that kicked my ass early on. This is the one that had the tree armor and the tree spear. Yes, that is correct. This guy actually had the spear shaped like the Erd tree. And I actually want to look at it because we have not looked at it since I got it. Here it is. Siluria's Tree. So it scales strength, dex, and faith. It is a piercing style weapon. Great spear. It brings holy damage just like my golden halberd and many of the other weapons that I had accumulated. For example, this one, the Gargoyle's Black Halberd. See that? Siluria's Tree, weapon of one of the two honored as foremost among the Crucible Knights. Right, you have the Crucible Knight that uses the sword, and the Crucible Knight that uses the spear. Here we have the spear. The primordial form of the Erd Tree is close in nature to life itself. This spear, modeled on its crucible, is imbued with ancient holy essence. Its special ability is called Siluria's Woe. Thrust the tree spear into a spiraling motion, surrounding it in a vortex of wind. Charge attacks have the power to blow away enemies and can fire a tornado forward. Let's take a look at this, shall we? Let's take a look. Let's see what this moveset is like. I'm curious. Oh my god, it's huge. It is pretty cool looking, admittedly. Now, is it just... It's piercing. It's just repeated piercing. Okay. Heavy attack is a big swipe. A double swipe, actually. Two-handed stay. So, the plunging attack with R2, I'll be honest, great for distance ahead of you, but I get the feeling this is going to miss a lot, because it just goes straight rather than a swooping attack like left and right. So if there's an enemy in front of you, you go like this, you could definitely miss it. I don't know if the jumping attack is very good. Let's try its special ability. Wow, that is pretty cool. You can do it fast, or you can charge it up for extra range. Boom! I like that. I actually really like that. I don't have a spear I'm using. This seems like it could be pretty good, right? Do I really want to bother leveling this up right now? Not necessarily. You know, one thing that gets me about it, though, if you take a look at it, and you compare it to, say, the Gargoyle Halberd, right, that I had just gotten.
I love Hulk Hogan's
I would
dick.
say, stat-wise, the Gargoyle Halberd is very much better. It has better base damage. It has better holy damage. By not a ton, but by a little margin, right? The scaling is identical. So the scaling's not a big deal. I guess really, do you want a halberd that you're going to be swinging left and right, or do you want a piercing weapon, right?
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
But I don't really know.
Can someone please shut up this dude?
I don't
Who's
really
being a
know
moron?
which would be a better moveset. They're very similar, right? They are. They're just very similar weapons. Here's my golden halberd, by the way, which, you know, as you scaled it, had better, or as you leveled it, had better scaling. I just have so many new weapons now. Seriously, like, take a look. These are all the weapons that I picked up last time. The Siluria's Tree, the Prince of Death's Staff. Of course, I'm not going to be using that.
I need
magic,
those-
but this
that money. I
Staff
really
of the
do. I need
Avatar,
that
we got
money
this from the
to pay my
Erd
bills.
Tree, right? This is another interesting one. Its requirements are higher in some respects and lower in others, right? Its base damage is better, but its holy damage is lower. Remember, this one has the giant slam. The booty bounce slam, and that's a big area of effect, but I don't know how much of an effect that will actually have on enemy, like a boss, right? See, if you two-hand this thing, what does it look like? A lot of repeated spinning slams. Okay. Swings. Pretty slow. Look at that. I don't know. Oh, man. I don't know. This is so crazy because how many hours did I put into the game and I kept saying, man, I'm not finding any new weapons. So I just kept using either the Magma Worm Greatsword or the Golden Halberd, and I alternated between. Within one stream,
Do you want to
I
play
got,
the fucking game?
no fucking exaggeration, the Royal Greatsword, the Godslayer Greatsword, the Gargoyle Blackblade, the Gargoyle Black Halberd, the Inverted Hawk Tower Shield, although it's not really a weapon, the Gargoyle Greatsword, the Gargoyle Twin Blade, the Staff of the Avatar, the Prince of Death's Staff, and the Siluria Tree, and out of all of those, literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the
It's been
weapons
pretty
for my
slow.
build. Not gonna lie. 7! Ugh. So I'm not sure what to do. I think I'm gonna stick with what I had for now, but I think I might want to choose an alternate weapon. You know what I mean? Like, I might want to choose something else to alternate between. At this point, I think the Magma Worm Sword is done. I think the Magma Worm Sword's been scaled out. I'm not probably going to be using that anymore.
Fair enough.
And the Godslayer Greatsword
All right.
with its moveset, the flame is so cool. It's slow. It's slow. Not as slow as some of the other weapons, right? But I do like the black flame
I
that
don't
it
care.
has. And it's been kicking butt against kicked butt against those Black Blade Kindred bosses, right? Oh, man. Martin says
My
the hammer
laugh sounds like ack,
builds
ack,
stagger a
ack.
lot
See when I
faster.
laugh,
You
I go,
mean the Erd Tree Avatar's weapon, the big slamming thing?
Does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No. It sounds nothing like that at all.
Okay, we got some shout-outs to do. Jichurdy has returned with a $5 tip. He says, out of the blue, here's some news for me to you. I'm back and ready to go. Now, my friends, let's start the show. Jichurdy, a moderator here on the streams, for several months was on hiatus, and Jichurdy is returning today. So thank you very much, Jichurdy, for returning to the stream. You picked a good one. I think we're going to have some good stuff going on in Elden Ring today. Thank you for the support, and good to see you back. Dan the Man also just tipped $6.66. And he says, hey, Phil, what's going on, Dan? Good to see you. Thank you for the support. We're up to $87 in tips, and we're just starting today. Outstanding. Thank you, guys. Felipe did a $5 super chat and says, why is it magic gets worse and worse over time? The most powerful magic is the ancient magic and everything, movies and everything. I don't know. I don't know. Monica asked, did I beat the Blackbird outside the Bestial Sanctuary? Yes, that's the Blackblade Kindred boss. It's the toughest variation of that enemy in the game. I beat it, okay, using this sword that I got right now that I got from beating the Godskin Apostle. I beat him, and then I continued on in this dungeon, and the boss over here, in the aqueduct over here, was 2 of them. But they were much easier. They had much lower damage output and much lower health, so I was able to beat them fairly easily. But we cleared that out, and now we're in this new area. Deep Root Depths. So. Alice Televon tipped me $1.50. He says, the spear is a nice addition. I think the spear looks cool. I just don't know if the spear is good enough to level. You know what I'm saying? Like, at this point, if you take a look at my crafting items, what I have is I have enough, essentially, to build 2 weapons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have enough to build 2 weapons. So do I want to save these, or do I want to build the spear up to level 8 and try it out and see if it's any good? Like, I'm not sure. Maybe I should try the spear for variation purposes, but it's just so weird I got like 7 new weapons in one stream, and they're all good for my build, you know? Thank you, Atlas, for the tip. And let's get Felipe up here as the latest super chatter, and then we're going to get to gameplay. I promise you we're actually playing the game today. I just wanted to take a look and reassess what I was doing. What the hell are you talking about? Martin says you probably won't get any more new weapons for my build anytime soon. So basically with all these weapons, I could start to dabble. See, what I'm thinking is, for the weapons that I have, the 2 that I probably would want to mess with right now would be the Staff of the Avatar, because it is, like you said, it's a slamming hammer style move. And I like that. I like the area of effect attack that it does. The big butt slam might be effective. But I also like this spear. I really do like the look of this spear. And it has a really good move, too, that charges and stabs. I like that. So, it's a tough decision. Should I go level one of these, right? Phil didn't pick up the Sombring Smithing Stone 9 outside of the tower where he got the sword. There's a Somber Smithing Stone 9 outside of what tower? I don't know what you're talking about. I guess I missed one. Yeah. No, I haven't used any boss souls at all. I haven't used a single boss soul in the game. Nope. Sadness Aaron says, I think the spear would be way more unique. By the way, do I even have any rune items to use? I do. Okay, if I wanted to level up, I have enough to use. Orcs or Dorks says I skipped him. I did? I'm sorry, Orcs or Dorks. Did you super chat? He did. I'm very sorry, Orcs or Dorks. I completely missed it. Oh, I missed another. There's another super chat I missed too. So Orcs or Dorks became a member for 11 months in a row. He says, Review Tech USA shaved his beard. Will you do the same? Not anytime soon, but interesting. He's going for a new look, huh? And Kyle did a super chat. He says, do you plan on buying Modern Warfare 2 as there won't be a Call of Duty in 2023, which is next year? I don't know. I will take a look at the game. I'll probably play the beta during the summer, and I'll make my decision based on that. But I have no idea if I'm interested in Call of Duty this year or not. Thank you for the super chat. I'm sorry that I missed it earlier. And I'm sorry I missed your resub there, Orcs or Dorks. The Divine Tower in Caelid. So you're telling me there was a Smithing Stone 9 sitting outside of the Divine Tower in Caelid, is what you're saying. Where? Outside. So over, like here? Derek says, if you use the spear, it has range, so there's that. You're right. It does have a poking attack that seems to have tons of range. Yeah, I don't know. Here, let's take a quick look. Maybe there's an item just sitting over there that I missed. At this point, I'm not afraid of anything here. Everything in fucking Caelid I completely steamrolled. So I'm not really too worried about anything. Not really seeing anything. You remember I platformed onto it?
What
from
do
the
I
outside.
do?
That's how I got the into the tower. Do you have any idea where this would be? There's a path leading down to on the right side of the hill, and it's a 9. The right side of the hill, like right there. Right here. I never went down here. Holy shit, I didn't go down here. You're absolutely right. I never came down this far. Here's a ring of people sitting in the chairs. Look. There it is. Thank you, guys. Dragon with Grease. Rune Arc. And Arterial Leaf. That was very helpful, guys. Thank you so much. I had no idea about that. I never bothered coming to this area. Cool. Alright. So now if I want, I can level my current sword up to 9. Or I could take a different weapon to 9. Oh, man. Who knows what to do? Who knows what to do? I have so many options. The game literally opened up with a ton of options now for combat for me, which is cool. Obviously, I really like that, but at the same time, man, it's going to lead to confusion. I feel this sword is really, really good, and I'm going to want to use it from time to time, especially for its Black Flame ability. But maybe I do need a different style of weapon, right? Shout out to Alice Telemon, who took me another $1.50. He says there will be no shaving here, full beard for the win. Alice wants me to do the full beard grow out, remember? I don't think that's going to happen. What's up, Tyrone? Welcome to the stream. Okay.
What do I do?
I didn't mean to do that. That guy's wearing the Radon armor.
Well, I took you no matter.
What do I do?
Oh, man. I could do it if I had this. Yeah, I could do it. Look at that.
What do I
Goes
do?
up significantly. Doesn't help with the scaling. Oh, wait a minute. I can finally upgrade my finger seal. I think I'm going to do it. Okay. Now I need 2 more level 6 smithing stones. Okay. Alright, guys. What do you think? What do you think? I do want to level something up, but I don't know what I want to do.
What do I do?
Do I want to do, out of all these weapons, okay, do I want to do the Siluria's Tree Spear? Do I want to do the Staff of the Avatar? Both would be unique from what I'm using, because I'm using a sword. So both would be unique. This would be a hammer. This would be a spear type. See? Strike versus pierce. They scale similarly. It's funny, the hammer does more base damage, and the spear does less base damage, but more holy damage. Who knows? Oh, man. Swaggin says, I turned off the motion gesture in the settings. Never was I a fan of that. It's funny, it happens at silly times, so I like it. Sadman says, the spear is more diverse based on what you've been using. In my opinion, the staff would probably be better. I'm not going to lie. Wolf's Paradox says the spear's cooler. The spear only weighs 10. The staff weighs 20. Ooh, that's, that is actually a factor for sure. You're absolutely right. It would give me 10 more weight to work with. I could probably build my whole... Alright. Just off of that, I'm going to build the spear up, guys. Let's do it. Let's build the spear up.
No matter.
Darziak says, I think you should store away some weapons you're not using with your current build. Fair enough point. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do a spear. Let's have some fun. All right, here we go. I ran out of runes already. It's an expensive venture leveling up your weapons. Yes, I am aware. Monica says that you can do a rebirth at the school. Let you redo all your stats. At this point, I don't think I want to. Have I redeemed any remembrances? No, I have not used any of my remembrances in the game at all. So if I wanted to use the boss souls for anything, I could. But I have 5 right now.
Back already. No matter.
Fun! Okay, that's the max I can do with the spear for now. Unless I use the 9, which I don't know if I want to. At this point, I think everything at level 8 is pretty good. I don't know if I want to use, because 9 is my highest. I don't know if I want to use it yet. So if you take a look... Whoa, okay. This goes from a D scaling to a B scaling now with strength. Faith remains at C, Dex is E. So it's kind of a trade-off, right? It's definitely a trade-off. Didn't die. They're both good. They're both really good. And it's about equal damage output. If you take a look at all the stats, it's about equal damage output. My weight's going to go down. Now I can actually equip more armor, I believe, right? I'm close to being able to use the Crucible Greaves. I do have to go for something lower, But I'm close. I'm definitely close to having the whole set. One more level, actually. I should have the whole set. So, alright, let's do, wow. 14 poise for Blad's Greaves. That's sweet. That's a ton of fucking poise. Here we go. Alright, I'm going with this shit, dude. Swaggin says you have a weapon called the Nox Flowing Hammer. Check it out, how odd the moveset is. It makes a very unsettling noise. Oh, yeah? Yes, Jashirty, I have done the walking mausoleums. I have. And all it is a little grave where you can,
Wow, what a
duplicate the mob
moron.
souls.
Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still.
Let's head
Paid
back.
attention, dumbass.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna try this spear, man. We're gonna see how good it is. The heavy attack is quite good. Yeah, that's a pretty good moveset right there. Alright. Alright, so where were we? We were heading down into this water area. We had gone far to the left. That's where the Crucible boss was. And now what we're going to do is we're going to do further exploration. There's a building there with a bunch of guys in it with Crucible Knight. And there's a mausoleum here. There's all kinds of shit. Let's go explore. Let's go explore. Oh, it's got a stab. Oh, that's cool. It's got a heavy stab on the horse. Let's try it out here. Try on one of these assholes. Insta-kill. Ha! You missed. Level 7. Oh, it misses a lot. Haha!
Miserable. Just miserable.
You stupid invisible fuck. Ow, that range! Teleported? You missed. That's it? No real rewards. Yeah, hidden path ahead of my ass, dickhead. No hidden path. Let me turn on my light. I can't see. Alright. I like the spear already. It's doing great damage. It's got an interesting moveset. Unique from what I was doing, so that's good. Unique is always good. So this is where I was. Let's jump back up and see if there's anything further down from here. Okay. Cool. So we're already in here. We already did that. Okay. What's down here? A bunch of assholes. Look. They're just chilling. They're not even gonna fight. They're just like relaxing. I am cat and I liking my balls. It says that. I am cat and I liking my balls. Ow. You guys are dicks. Get fucked. Oh, this is a great weapon. Oh! Oh, dude, that's so sick. Dude, this weapon is sweet. Did you see how bad it staggered the dude? He had a heavy shield. It staggered the fuck out of him. Damn, this weapon is nice. Oh, I'm very happy. Enchanted hat of money buff reduces your salt levels while the hat is worn. A golden rune. What the fuck? I hear a bug. Is that it? Where did it go? Okay, got it. Oh, nice level 6 smithing stone. Not bad. fuck off. Anything on here? I guess so. I guess there's a reason. I see an item right there. I gotta investigate this stuff. You can ride up this one. There's an item. Oh, you piece of shit! Ah! He made my horse slip. That's incredibly annoying. My horse slipped. Ugh. Excuse me. That's disgusting. Great. Why didn't I attack? I was pressing R2. It's so delayed. Double stab. You're basically jousting with this thing. That's exactly what you're doing. You're jousting with it. So where did I don't even know where I died. The other side? Oh, you know what? My souls are going to be up here, aren't they? The souls will be on the tree. Haha, Jesus, he got fucked. Stand there and beat the shit out of him. Way. Great arrows. Over there? I'm trying to find where my souls are. Right here? Yeah, I guess I got this far and then I fell. Or did I? I can't even find him. I don't know. I have no idea if I'm going the right way, or... There's the walking mausoleum. You think you could just jump to it without having to hit its legs? Maybe that's how you do this one. Yeah, look! Oh, it doesn't work? Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Maybe this is how you do this one. Oh, shit, this is actually unique as hell. I like this. I gotta do a jumping stab. Yep. This is how you do it. This is cool. They made a completely different one. I wonder which boss soul this one is for, though, right? Which remembrance? Don't know. Is that it? Maybe there's more. Is it falling? I think it might be falling. It is. Oh, wow. I did it. Sweet. I did it just by jumping on it. That was cool. Completely different from the other ones. I like that. Which one is this for? Any of them? Oh. Because I've been the previous ones, they wouldn't let me do it. This one apparently works with any of them. Okay. Would I want to duplicate any of them? I don't even know if I would want to. Maybe Radon, because I want to do his swords. Because currently, can't you only get one sword? So if you want Radon's dual swords, don't you have to duplicate his soul? Right? Jade is a new fan of Ghostwire Tokyo. It's true? Okay. So you have to say, I came to be held. Got it. Okay. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Alright, so there's really no reason to do this. Unless I need to duplicate, which I don't. Okay. So where am I right now? Where's my horse? There we go. I think we're in the base of the lake. We're in the base of the lake, and I knocked down the mausoleum now. Let's see what this is. This big, twisted building. Smithing Stone 6. What's the highest level? Is it 10? The Mausoleum Soldier Ashes. So, the Ghost Soldiers. Oh, cool. Alright. There's really nothing else down here. It looks pretty empty, right? I don't think there's anything else here besides the mausoleum. They probably purposely have to leave it empty so that way the mausoleum can land multiple places because it does move around, right? They need to give it enough berth to fall properly. I guess we'll go back up the trees here and see what other items are there because there were other ones that I missed. I also got to get my souls back. I don't even know where the hell they are. I think they're up the tree over there. Look. Up, I guess up on a high branch up there. Somber smithing stones go up to plus 10. Regular smithing stones go up to 25. Okay, cool. Thank you. Is this where I died? These things are annoying. Thank God the curse buildup is very, very small in this game. Of course, it's called Death, not Curse in this game. But thank God. Oh my God. I can't hit this fucking guy. Right there, and I can't do it. It's Dark Dave's fault. Swiping and missing. Okay, that's not a something. Okay, here's where I died. They hit me with some bullshit and I fell off. Oh, he jumped off. I want this item here. Oh, come on. I almost fell again. Dude, this is bad. It's very, very wonky right here. I don't like this. Yeah, I killed him. Seriously, like, I can't turn my horse here and just walk slowly. Slowly. Don't fall. A golden rune. Okay, it's not bad. I think that's it. I don't really see anything else. I do not want death, so I will ride away now. I can't tell if there's anything further up there or not. Oh, this is annoying. Did he jump off? I think he jumped off and killed himself. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me. I think that's it. I don't really see anything else. Right? I don't see any more items up here. I think that's it for the lake, pretty much. I think that covers the lake. We've done everything. Maybe? Wait a minute. No, there's another building over there? Can I climb on top of that building over there? If I go this way. Hold on. See? He just jumped to it. Aha! Smithing Stone 6. Okay. So there's your final. I think that's the final item in the area. It seems like it. So now we can probably come back up here and re-explore that city. Because remember, we got to climb up there too. Okay. Alright, so back to the exploration of this area, and eventually I do have to climb up the branches and go higher up. Okay. We already did all this. Yep. Yep, so you can see all the items, I got them all. No more little sparklies. Okay. Excuse me. Already did that. Okay. We did this, right? I'm pretty sure we did this. I'm trying to remember because I was riding around, you know, wildly last time, not really knowing what I was doing. That's where we just came from. Can you please fucking die? Stupid, annoying frogs. They're so dumb. Woo! Okay.
Tiger, tiger.
I think we need to climb the trees. I think that's the next objective here. Is to climb the trees all the way up and see where they take us. So I'm pretty sure we platformed on all these buildings already. Okay. Oh, this is not the way. Nope. Okay, the way is over here with these asshole gargoyles. I remember now. Okay. Wow, he did not want to trigger. He was just sitting there chilling, not doing nothing. 3,500 for absolutely nothing. Alright, there's going to be guys up there sniping, so I got to be careful here. Okay. 3,500 for an enemy that sits around doing nothing is pretty good. So it looks like I need to go this way, up there, to the next gargoyle, and just keep trying to find a way to climb up from there. It looks like you can climb higher up on that tree. Now, is there anything here? It looks like there might be. Did I go this way before? I don't think I did. No, actually I did. Yeah, I did. I got the item here, I believe. Okay, so we're going to climb up that way. Okay, here we go. Gargoyle. Multiple gargoyles. Oh shit. I almost fell. That was bad. I almost fucking fell. I just realized these are the same guys we fought, the Black Blade Kindreds, but they fucking don't have any arms. They have no arms at all of any type. That's pretty disturbing. A nascent butterfly, complete waste. There's one down there. Oh, there's one below me. Is there any reason to fight these guys? Or I don't think there's anything down there. I don't see any items. Yeah, I don't see any items or anything. So maybe it's just a waste and you just keep going. Here we go. Oh, shit! Oh, this is excellent. This is cool. Hell yeah. They took away my horse, which makes me feel like there's going to be a boss coming up. Woo! No untimely falling deaths, besides the one earlier, but... okay. So, What next? I guess we go up here and we see what's up here. Where are we? It looks like we're going to be climbing up the tree. I don't know where this is going to lead. Right? What does this say? I want to go home. You don't have a home. You don't have a home. Oh, what's that? Oh, God. Is that a boss? I didn't realize we were going this way. I thought we were going up the tree. I guess not. I guess we're going this way. Okay. Woo! Let's see what this is. Oh, my God. What's... Oh, boy. There's something here. What the fuck is that? There's a mutation. We're at a big tree. There's a mutation here. Oh, fuck. What is this? Huge. Whatever this is, it's giant. And there's no horse here. Alright. Time to buff, shall we? See what we got. What is this ginormous thing? It's huge. I have no clue what this is. Hello? Hello? Oh. Fia's champion?
What do I do?
You weren't much of a champion. Roger! Oh shit, he was from earlier in the game. He's a character. I guess before he got fucked up and his legs got destroyed. Okay. They hit for a lot. Stop casting the spell, because I want to use my ability, but it keeps casting the spell and I can't. Lead buildup, not good. Okay, hold on. Get out of here, get out of here! Ah! Interrupted. I'm gonna get bled out here. This fucking spell is super annoying. Stop casting that spell. You did it again. You fucker. Stop, dude, he's spamming it now. Stop spamming that fucking spell, you piece of shit. Oh my god, this is annoying. Got it. Bleed buildup. Oh no! Almost bled out. I am getting blood loss. Not that bad though. Nice. Is that it? Yes. Fia's missed. Woo! Nicely done. So what am I looking at here? Right? It's giant. Whatever this is huge. But I have no clue what this is. Right? It looks like it has scales. So could it be like a dragon that's it's formed into the tree. And is this? Oh, that's a god's face. I just noticed it's a face that's crooked. It looks like Godwin. Remember Godwin's face that we saw in the basement of Stormvale Castle? So this is a dead god. You know what this is? This is another dead god. Another dead god, and it's fused into the root of the tree. We saw this in the basement of Stormvale Castle, and now we're seeing it here, that apparently the gods die and become part of the tree, right? That's definitely what it seems like. Yeah, that's his face. A big, disgusting, rotting face. Yeah, his body is kind of scaly. See that? Didn't expect a weak foe. First off, well done. That was my first attempt at using the spear, and I like it. This is the real Godwin? So then what did we see in the basement of Stormvale Castle? That wasn't Godwin? So, let's level up. And I'm going to go for Endurance. Why? Because if I get a quick load, I can do the whole set. Let's see here. Probably not enough. It is. I could do it. I got the whole Crucible Knight set and the Crucible Knight spear now. So, first of all, Xi Jinping tipped me $1.50, says, look at the big dead face, look familiar from under Stormvale Castle. Look from the right-hand side. Right, yeah, there it is. So the question is, if this is the real dead god from under Stormvale Castle, right, then what the hell was at Stormvale? A fake god under the... I don't get it. You know, it's confusing. Definitely a big dead god's head. His real name's Larry. Oh, I see. Larry the God. So wait, am I being told if I keep resting here, there's a secret boss apparently? Replica Godwin? So it was a fake Godwin in the basement of Stormvale Castle? That's weird. Pants Shitter again to me $1.50 and says... Keep exhausting Fia's dialogue and resting. When she goes to sleep, you can rest next to her. You finish the quest line. Talk to Fia. How do I do that? Talk to Fia first? Okay. Bye. Oh! I didn't even see her. I totally didn't even see her. Isn't she the deathbed companion?
To deny us and our ways, like the dogmatic brutes of the Golden Order.
Under Stormvale, that Godwin was purchased off a wish? What the fuck does that mean? No, I want to be held. That's what I'm supposed to say, right? Okay.
You are an odd one. I am the guardian of those who live in death. They call me a foul and rotten witch. Yet you still wish to be held by me?
This is the quest line. What's gonna happen? My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. I got the Balakan blessing again, just at the beginning of the game when this happened. Does that sound like secret? Ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
When the first of the demigods died, his flesh was marked with the half-wheel wound of the centipede.
Oh, we did see that. We saw that, the half centipede mark.
Been recovered at the Round Table Hall, but there is another Hallowbrand out there somewhere.
I think I have it.
And I must find it before the time comes we receive our Lord.
I'm pretty sure I have that item, right? I think I found it.
When Godwin died, a Hallowbrand scored his flesh, but another exists. Another mark in the shape of the half-wheel wound of the centipede, and I must find it before the time comes we receive our Lord. My hands will be dirtied once more by the deed. Will you still let me hold you, even then?
Give it to her. I have it. The cursed mark of death. We got it from the other quest line. Okay.
This is Father Hallowbrand. How did you... Oh, my utmost thanks. With this, Godwin can take his rightful place as first of the dead and claim a second illustrious...
He can be
life.
rejuvenated? No way.
Our true champion. And though I can't be of any use to you, can I hold you tight? If only for a moment.
And then she snaps your neck. The radiant Balakin blessing. Okay.
I will soon lay with Godwin, and it will surely stir within me the new life of the Golden Prince, and first dead of the demigods, as the rune of those who live.
The Ziggy Piggy is here. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Papa Vera!
This child,
Oh, fucking
my
shit.
own, and take for yourself the throne.
She gonna give me
Stay
something?
the persecution of those who live in death by becoming our Elden Lord.
So she wants you to become the Elden Lord now.
I will soon lay to conceive, brandish, mistake.
Same
by
thing.
becoming-
Okay, I guess that's it.
Give
We
her
did
pill,
everything. All her dialogue,
and that's
right?
it, because you're just gonna waste our time again.
Okay. Martin says, that's Godwin's body. It's really alive. Only his soul got killed. To truly die, you both need to perish, similar to how Ronnie's body's dead, but she's alive. Sophia is trying to resurrect him. Okay. So let me guess. Did I get the nerf? I did. I got the health nerf. You have both blessings. Yeah. Both blessings now. So the effect lasts longer than a mere favor. It said a deathbed companion will only produce a blessing of this kind for a champion, but once in her entire life. The sole blessing which she imbues of her own volition. Yeah. Okay. So now there's yet another optional ending I can choose in the end, says Jack G. So I have a bunch of endings I can get now. The Ronnie ending, the Thea ending, all these different endings because I did these. Okay. Now what? Martin says you can save the Radiant version. It doesn't debuff you, only the normal one. So I should just use the normal one now and get this fucking health bullshit out of here, right? Now I can get my health back. It didn't work.
Blah 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 blah.
It didn't work.
Blah 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 blah.
Okay. Anything else? What now? Anything?
This is goodbye, my dear.
Ah.
But I am satisfied. I choose to lie with Godwin of my own will. Not the remains of one chosen for me. And I will bear a child who will inherit your warmth too. What greater blessing could there be but to be born a deathbed companion?
Oh yeah.
This is good, but I choose and I will.
Very
be
exciting.
inherit- What greater?
Okay, so we're done with this now. Takes forever. Oh, did she die? I think she died. Enter the deathbed dream. Sure. Okay. Hi. Fortisax. Is that your name? Oh. Ow. Are you gonna hit me? Yes. You're gonna hit me with your tail. Ow. This is disturbing. You got a lot of lightning. You got 4 wings. What am I fighting exactly? Why am I fighting Fortisax? Just constant lightning. I can't actually see what's happening at all. There's insane amounts of effects on the screen, and it's kind of like fucking with me. I can't even tell. I can't see what's happening. This is very exciting. I mean, I can hit him, but man, I have no idea what to do about the lightning that hits the entire ground under him. Holy shit. I need my horse. Can you use your horse in this fight? No, no horse. The problem is I can't really lock on to, or get him consistently. See that? What do I do? I'm not gonna win this time. Close though. I'm close. I'm doing tons of damage. That's the advantage here. I'm doing ridiculous damage to him with this weapon. So I feel like if I just maybe I'll up my vials all the way. I actually don't need a magic regen on this fight. Yeah, I don't need a magic regen at all. Let's just yeah, let's go full healing. Okay. The boss's special attack drops frames on the stream. I blame you. See, like the effects are so crazy. If it's bugging my human eyes out, I can't imagine what it's doing to my capture setup. It's insane. I got stuck on a stupid tree branch. I can't move. I'm getting like stun locked. Yeah, see? He's stun locking me with lightning, and I can't move after it, and then he gets a combo of like 2-3 hits, and I can't do anything about that. What the hell are you talking about? If you could see the lightning, you could dodge it, but you can't see it because the fucking camera, yet again, there's no way to zoom out on the camera in this game. So because of that, his lightning is pretty much undodgeable unless you know the pattern, which I don't. If I knew the pattern, I'd be like, oh, jump over it. But, you know, I don't know the pattern, and the camera sucks. Can't see what I'm doing. People are saying at least it's not another copy-paste dragon, but at the same time, it is. Like, look at it. It is the same dragon, just with four wings instead of 2. He looks the same. They put a different effect on him. How am I supposed to avoid what I can't see, right? I can't see it. How did that miss? Yeah, you missed the giant dragon standing directly in front of me. Of course you did. I can't even tell what's happening. There's too many effects on this screen. I really have no idea. I rolled and still got hit. I mean, there's nothing I can do, but I can't see. Without being able to see the attacks, you'll never dodge them or do anything about them. And I can't see them. I'm alternating the feet and it's working. Okay, I think I know what to do against it. I need to just go heavy, jumping heavy back and forth between the 2 feet. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. So you alternate between the 2 feet, and then what you're seeing is happening is there's a red lightning build up on my body, and that seems to be an indicator that a lightning is going to hit me. So if I keep moving back and forth, it doesn't seem to hit. So if I just keep going back and forth between the 2, I think I'll be all right. Grab some salt. Okay. There's no way to dodge that. You can't see it. How can I dodge when it's not visible?
It's Darth Dave's fault.
I can't do anything about this. Yeah, it's pretty dumb. The whole fight, again, the only thing that's hard with this game is the camera. I'm serious. The fucking camera is shit. I can't see anything. There's just things going on all around me, and you can't see any of them because of the way that they developed the camera for this series. So if the camera would just go zoom back so you could see, you could dodge everything. I'd be able to see the lightning coming at me and roll right through it, but I can't see any of it. So it's just, oh well, I'll just roll randomly,
Are you gonna
and
just
sometimes
complain
I'll
all
roll
night?
through
Just
it.
leave then.
Sure. Like, what else are you supposed to do? Nothing. I can't see the fight, so I'm not going to be able to do anything but just dodge randomly through some stuff and do jump heavy attacks. That's the whole strategy. Can't see anything else. I need that money. I really do. I need that money for my bills. Yeah, couldn't see the lightning. I knew it was coming, but there was no way to see it, so there was no way to avoid it. How did I miss the giant dragon in front of me, Zach? It doesn't make any sense. He's standing right in front of me and is just pass through the leg. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna go on a break, guys. Obviously I went really late because of unique boss unlock here, but it is time for the break. I'll try a couple more times and then we're gonna go on break, and I'll just keep trying after the break, but I doubt I'm gonna beat him before the break at this rate. This stupid fucking camera. It's annoying I have to see this animation every time. Oh, that's fair. I love it. I can't hit him. He's right in front of me. A ginormous fucking dragon is standing in front of me. I literally can't hit him. All my attacks pass through all of his limbs and body. Like he has no fucking hitbox. It's laughably bad. Oh, they have to bring up something personal about me. Well, go fuck yourself then. Dumb shit. It immediately negates your point when you go low blow, moron. The sword might be better. The sword might, because it swings instead of stabs. The sword might be better for this. We could try it. I can't stab the dragon standing in front of me. I literally can't hit him. He's right there. I still can't hit him. I can't fucking hit him. This is hilariously bad, dude. What happened there? I don't even know what happened. It's Dark Dave's fault. I can't roll. I'm stuck in his foot. How did I miss? I can't get my stamina back either, which is stupid. Where's my stamina go?
My left shot, fine, moving arrow.
I rolled, doesn't work. Delayed. It's Dark Dave's fault. I'm getting close, but again, I get hit by stuff I can't see, and blatant things I should be able to dodge. Like his dive attack is broadcast so easily. The second he starts to come down from the sky, I press it. Oh, it's too delayed. Can't dodge that. You gotta guess the timing. Okay. I'm almost there. Okay. Oh, excuse me. All right, last attempt, and then I'll go on break. And then I come back and we regroup. Rising toxicity. Oh no. I'd love to know how I can't hit him. He's directly in front of me. I dodged, didn't work. There's a giant lightning sword, but now I can't get to it. How did I fucking miss? I'm directly attacking him, and it misses every time, man. It's not even funny, it's stupid. He's a giant fucking dragon. He takes up the entire screen. I'm rolling. I don't even know what's going on. I pressed roll and he attacked. Yeah, this is fucking terrible. Just hit him. He's right there. Can't hit him. Difficult. Yeah. Yeah, I could beat him if my attacks would hit him. My attacks don't hit him. They're passing through constantly. Terrible hitboxes. I'm going to try the sword. Thank you, email, for a $20 tip. I'm going to try the sword, and then I'm going to go on break if I don't beat him. I think the sword has a better hitbox for this fight. I don't know if the black flame is going to work on him. I could try it. I don't know if it would. I definitely could hit him with it because he's so fucking huge. So thank you, email, for the tip. That means you guys are going to vote on a hat. During the break. You'll be able to vote on a hat during the break. Thank you for the support. Okay. Alright, I'm going to try with the sword. I think the sword might be a better moveset. I hope it does as much damage. We're about to find out. You gotta enjoy the fact that you're fighting the biggest enemies in the game and just passing right through. Love it. Okay. Try the sword. Have some salt. Much fucking better. Much better than the spear. Wow, look at that damage. I was getting hit by shit I can't see. I love it. I'm fat rolling, by the way. I just realized it. Interrupted my flame. I'm doing much better damage, but I'm fat rolling. I gotta take off my pants. I didn't realize the sword was that much heavier than the spear. Alright, last attempt with no fat rolling. Okay. Then we'll go on break, because that wasn't a fair attempt when I was fat rolling. This sword is much better. Much better at it than the spear. Okay. Well, didn't work. Now I can't hit him at all. The game will not allow me to strike the giant enemy in front of me. Can't dodge.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
The dramatic music while Phil is complaining is kiss Mark.
what? He hit the ground. The hit was already there. I dodged through it. There was an additional hitbox. Even though it was one downward strike, the hitbox stayed on the ground for damage over time and hit me even though it didn't connect. This would be the equivalent. Someone goes like this, and then you walk into the hand and you get hit. Well, alright, fuck it. Stupid. I'm gonna beat it next time. It's dumb. Alright, let's take our break, guys. Dumb shit. Alright, break time, guys. I'll be back in a bit. Probably about 15-20 minutes. We'll come back and beat him. Not a big deal. Like I said, he's actually not tough. It's just, like, once again, the stupid, terrible hitboxes. And, of course, the wonky camera. That's literally the tough part about this fight. Not the actual...
Alright, let's bring that beat back.
Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row. Oh, he was T-posing. He was T-posing. He was glitched and T-posing. sacks coming back from this break. So thank you guys for your support. And during the break, there was a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man.
No!
And that is actually going to jump us up to $136 in tips. It means we are only 14 away from a vest. So if you guys are liking the stream, you're liking the optional content, please.
The Ziggy Piggy's back!
First of all, the homosexuals
They're
that are liking
evil
the stream.
people who
Your
are
likes help
passing
the stream
around
a lot. We
AIDS.
have over 100 already.
Blah blah
That's
blah blah
excellent.
blah
More-
blah blah blah
more
blah
eyes
blah
on
blah
the
blah
content.
blah blah
But also, a mere $14 more in tips would mean it's vest time. You guys will get to vote on a vest for me to wear for the rest of the stream, which would be awesome. Okay. Why doesn't the helmet get rotated out after wins like other hats do? Because this helmet is specific to this playthrough. That's why I got it. I've got this to wear during Elden Ring because it looks so stupid and silly, and it has to do with the game. So why wouldn't I put this eligible every time, right? Okay.
Business related, I still have it.
Eternal says, small apartment in a good... Complete accident. Small apartment in a good location or medium apartment in a meh location. Depends on what you mean. Like, for example, if you just mean proximity of fun stuff, I don't really care about that. What I care about is safety. Like, when I moved out here, I had opportunity to get a much bigger home that was actually a lot cheaper than mine, but it was not in a private community, and the actual neighborhood was bad. It was odd that this house was actually in this area because it was a bad neighborhood. And I was like, dude, I can't do that. That would be really stupid, you see? Okay, you guys ready? Here we go. All right, everyone, I'm back from break. The audience has chosen the real-life Dumas helmet. What a shocking twist for the Elden Ring playthrough, right? Let's go right into it. Let's try again. If at first you don't succeed, keep failing until finally you get lucky. That's my attitude. My attitude in life. Here we go. All good today, Toto Wolf. Having fun. I did have a good break, Sadness. I spent time with Kat and Jasper. Kat actually shampooed the carpet in the bedroom. And it has fucking tons of dirt everywhere. It's disgusting. You know, just having a cat in the house, you'd be surprised at the amount of dander and dirt and shit that's all over the place that you don't see. No, you don't, fuckface. That was very damaging. Ow. Rubbing my head. Big chunks. Heal. Thank you. Odd about his strikes is a lot of them just miss, right? Like his strike there, it tends to miss a lot. Doesn't look like it should, but it does. Oh, whoa! I don't even know what happened. I got comboed, I guess. There was like a double hit there. A double hit. It took my whole health bar. So I think I'm doing better with the heavy attacks than I am with the light attacks. The light attacks were doing good damage, but the heavy attacks are doing giant 700 plus chunks. So I feel like I should stay with those. You know what I maybe should do? Get rid of the, right now I have that Wondrous Physic Flask is staggering. Bonus stagger. I don't think I'm going to stagger this boss, so maybe I should just take that off and change the flask out. Make it have a different effect. Probably I'll do that after this attempt. Okay. Try again. Okay, do I like the boss, the look of it? Yes. Although he just, like, I'm sorry, I'm just not intimidated. He's another dragon. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they overused the whole dragon motif in the game so much that even a cool, unique dragon like this isn't a big deal for me. He's not really, like, freaking me out or anything. When normally I look at something like this and be like, oh my god, it's a huge dragon. It's cool. Like, I don't feel that way. Because I fought so many dragons already, you know? Takes them all away from the fight. Already my buff is gone. Oh, I see. That was a good one. That one he stepped back and swatted me, and that was pretty effective. As opposed to some other attacks I'm missing a lot. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, I thought I was past the hand. I was not. Yeah. Didn't work. I'm going to try a different physic. I don't think the stagger physic is doing absolutely nothing. So if I do a second physic, maybe I could like double buff my damage here or something. Because this sword does fire damage, right? So I should buff the fire then. That's exactly what I should do. Here. Yeah. Take off the stagger, because that's not doing anything.
My laugh sounds like ack.
Can really boost fire attacks. This should work. Holy. No, boost your faith, which will make it stack better with the damage output, and then fire. Yeah, that's what I want. That should do more. It should do even more damage now. Sweet. For this sword, that's the correct build, I feel.
Feel your levels rising.
Yeah. There's not that many dragons in the game. Are you fucking... What game are you playing? What the fuck game are you playing? Seriously, how could you even say that? Tried to roll, but I guess I was stuck in animation. Oh, I thought I was past him. See, I thought I got it under him. Nope. How did that miss? I have no idea. I timed 2 rolls. I can't believe it. I tried to run through for a second, but yeah. Yeah, I got way under it. Sweet. But now the problem is I'm so far away, if he uses fire, he can hit me. Oh, I thought I rolled through it, too. I was doing really good there. That was a good run. I definitely could have done it. I thought I had rolled through it, and it still got me. But again, if the fucking camera would be correct and you could see the fight, then you could roll through the shockwave of lightning. You can't do it because you can't see the fucking lightning. The camera is shit. Did the buffs stay? I wonder if the buffs stay on if you do them before this. This is probably a waste. Dude, it takes way too long to get there. No, they stayed on. Sweet. Roll. Oh, yes, the roll actually worked. Roll didn't work that time. I was delayed, stuck in place. Oh, he did a down flame. You never even used that before, right? You never used down flame? Huh. I somehow missed. I don't know how. Once again, I can't see the attack, so I can't time the dodge. There's no way to do it. Seriously, and I mean this too, every big boss in this game, this is the fight. The boss has all these slow telegraphed attacks, nothing fast, but you can't react to it because of the fucking lag. It's like there's laggy inputs, and then the camera fucking gets stuck, and you can't see the fight. And that's why you lose to the enemy. It has nothing to do with the actual attack patterns of the enemies. You know? Oh, of course that was legit, right? I rolled to still hit. See, I hate this shit. That time I purposely rolled to try to avoid the lightning. I rolled directly through it as it's coming through my body, and the game says, no, there's an extended hitbox that hits after the roll. Oh, that was fair. The fight starts, I run right up to him, giant attack, pass through his arm, no damage. Great job, From Software. You guys are great. I suck. How did I get hit right there? There's nothing I can do right now. He's doing constant lightning and swipes. There's no way to avoid it all. Can't use my black flame. He's got so many things going on. He's got lightning. He's got fire. He's got 100 elements. What was I supposed to do? He knocked me down with one hit, and then he does a second swipe. It misses, but it has an insane hitbox that hits like a second after he swipes. I'm not even in the attack. The attack's long over, and I still get hit. Thank you to Gregor for a $2 tip. He says, this is very entertaining. The panic roll and attack spam is crazy. I'm trying to time the attacks. I really am, but when you can't see the enemy attacks, there's nothing you can do. If I could see what he was doing, because the camera would zoom out, I would know what to. I would be able to avoid his stuff. I can't see his attack. How can I dodge what I can't see? Might as well put my eyes closed. I dodged forward, didn't come out.
That's
There, I was gonna hit him
stupid
with the
as
black
shit.
flame. He interrupts the attack with lightning. Nothing I can do about that. I dodge forward, doesn't come out. Nothing I can do about that. Interrupted with lightning. Now a swipe. Nothing I can do about that. Every hit he hits me with it, I can't avoid. There's no way to avoid them. Every time he does a quick swipe, as soon as I see the arm start moving, I dodge and never comes out because the game's so delayed. You essentially, what you got to do, you play him about 40, 50 times. You'll learn all of his attacks, and then you can dodge early for everything. And then you're good. That's pretty much the whole game, though. You know what I mean? Like, that's what you're supposed to do. It missed, even though the sword passed through his entire body that was standing in front of me. The game claims it missed. Look at that. Oh, only my whole health bar, right? I dodge, still hit me anyway. Tail whip, can't avoid it, too big. I'm trying to dodge forward, doesn't come out. Trying to dodge forward. Every time I get hit, it's not even a fucking situation where you can do anything about it. It's just, oh, here we go. Undodgeable move. You did dodge, but the game claims you timed it wrong when you did. Can't see what's going on, get hit by bullshit. You know, out of all the bosses in the Dark Souls games, my favorite to this day still is Champion Gundyr. Because even though Champion Gundyr kicked my ass for about 2 hours, it was a 100% fair fight. And when I finally beat him, I felt like I accomplished something. Because I learned his pattern. You see? This is just, oh well, you know, oh big deal. Just fucking spam nonsense because you can't see the attacks. There's no way you could avoid the attacks. It doesn't feel like any kind of accomplishment when the bosses are set up like this. I can't even see the fight. I couldn't do anything. I'm stun locked. Yeah, look! I'm completely stun locked. I can't even move. Wow, what a great boss fight. I'm stun locked. I can't do it. It's just hit, hit, hit. You're trying to get up. Oh, hit again. Well, what do you want me to do? Like seriously, out of all the bosses that beat me in Dark Souls, Champion Gundyr is the one I'm not gonna ever complain about. It was completely fair. He was fast. He had a great moveset. What do you want me to do? You already hit me with lightning. I had no opportunity to avoid the second hit of the lightning. There was no way to get out of the way of it. I can't do it. I'm still recovering. I can't dodge any attacks. I'm rolling. I'm pressing the fucking dodge button. The game, it's not working. Now lightning hit me out of nowhere. I don't know where that came from. Why did that miss right there? Wow, what a great fight. Lich Dragon Fortisax. And that's a remembrance. It's one of the big bosses of the game, I guess. Alright. See, I wish I could be impressed. I like how the dragon looks, but the fight sucks. The fight was stupid. I didn't like that fight at all. I really didn't. I felt like it was underwhelming. It was supposed to be exciting and epic, and really it didn't feel like that to me because, you know, the boss was shitty. Retrieve the Mending Rune. Alright, the Mending Rune of Death Prince. There it is. Can be used to mend the shattered Elden Ring. Rune gestated by Fia, the Deathbed Companion. Used to restore the fractured Elden Ring when brandished by the Elden Lord. Formed of the two Hallowbrand half-wheels combined, it'll embed the principle of life within death into order. The Golden Order was created by confining destined death, thus this new order will be one of death restored. Right? Sounds to me like that's a good ending. Like you're trying to restore the Elden Ring, right? So it seems like that's what I should have done. Now there's something else going on over there.
Prince of Death, take a good long look. See the wrath of the Golden Order, the Order's justice writ in blood. This is what's become of your precious witch. Naught but expired meat and bone. This is a proper death, O Prince. Look at this rotten whore. More children can be got from this useless flesh.
What do I do?
Your mother is dead. This is revenge, you witch. And you ghoul. This is the wrath of D.
Wasn't she already dead? She was already dead. What's weird is we thought D was dead, right? We saw that the item you had given to him earlier in the game had murdered him at this round table, but apparently not, right? Huh.
Hello. The rotten witch is dead. The Golden Order unsullied.
Oh, she was asleep.
Now
She wasn't
I can
dead.
look my brother Darian in the eye. Honeyed rays of gold. Deliver my spirit.
Could this be the other brother? It is. The original D died in the round table hole, but we gave the armor set to his brother that we found over in the aqueduct. This is his brother. His brother put on the armor and got revenge. That's what this is.
Darian, now I have no regrets. Honeyed rays of gold. Deliver my spirit. Darian, honeyed.
Fia's hood and her robe. Huh.
I don't care.
So, I guess what's happened here is, so because she went to sleep here to sleep with Godwin's body or whatever, the deathbed companion, the rune was restored, the broken rune, and now you can use that to restore the Elden Ring. So this was an optional quest that was pretty important if you want to get the good Elden Ring ending and reform the ring. But this guy was always hunting her down. Those who live in death, right? Basically like vampire hunters, but not really vampires, looking for this specific type of enemy. And one of the brothers died, so the other one came and got revenge. Yeah. And now even more items. The inseparable sword and the whole twin armor set again, which we already had. So you get the armor set back, but now you get a sword too. Probably not for my build. Inseparable sword. It is for my build. What is up with all this? I've got another weapon. Another weapon for my build. This is ridiculous at this point. It seriously is. So it's a great sword with standard and piercing damage. It has physical and holy. Sword forged by compounding silver and gold. A sacred weapon to hunt those who live in death. It deals holy damage. The inseparable twins found solace in the Golden Order, the only institution not to revile them as accursed beings. I don't know why. They were twins. Why would they be accursed beings? Because they were twins. Grants armaments attacks Holy Essence and fires off a golden blade projectile. The armament retains Holy Essence for a while. It's absolutely ridiculous. Another weapon. It's standard and pierce damage. Mine is just standard, but this one also gives pierce bonus. Let's take a look at it. It's a great sword. It's fast. Okay. A holy slash, and then it has a holy buff. It's good. It's fucking good. It's, wow, it's really good. Look at that. Once again, I don't know. I have too many weapons. I seriously have too many weapons. I'm going to go back to the spear for now, which I just leveled. I have all these weapons that I got in the last, like, day. It's absolutely ridiculous that they all came at once. Alright, let's get a level. Some people said they killed D. Keep in mind, there's two Ds. They're two brothers. Darian and whoever that guy was. Darian and whoever that brother's name is. I don't know what his name is. We're going to go for endurance because, again, I'm trying to actually have... I'm trying to actually equip a full armor set here. I can. Oh, you know why? Because I put the fucking spear back on. That's why. Alright. The spear's much lighter, remember? See, now I'm heavy load again. Yep. This weighs 10. This sword weighs 17. I'm just curious. What am I doing? I'm being stupid. Now I'm heavy load. I could start wearing the lighter pants. See that? Yeah. Alright, but I'm going to go back to the spear for now. Since it's lighter, I can use the whole armor set. And I do like the moveset for this, too. Okay. Well, did we beat everything? Is that it for all the optional content? I've been playing it for like a week, doing all these optional dungeons. Let's see where this goes now. Yeesh. Where does this teleport us? Now where the fuck am I? Oh my god, I'm in the world capital. Oh my god, I'm in the world capital. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? I'm not supposed to be here. Sadness Aaron says crouching attacks are good for some weapons too. Don't sleep on them. I'm in the fucking royal capital. Magic grease. I jumped for joy when I got the magic grease. I gotta find a point of grace. Not here, maybe the other way. So, what do I think about that Dragon Fortisax? I think it looks cool, although admittedly its moveset is similar to other dragons. I think it looks nice, but the boss fight was not very satisfying at all, in my opinion. Hi. I just wanted to test and see if I can insta-kill an enemy here, and I can easily. Huh. Well, I don't know what to do. I can't find a fucking point, right? I can't find a point of grace. Try jumping. Fuck you. Yeah, try jumping and squishing your body. Oh, here we go. What do I do? What do I do? So I have no clue where to go, or if I'm going the right way. Whoa, look at this. First time we're seeing it, right? The gorgeous view. Behold the gorgeous view. Ooh. So we saw from the other side. Yep. That's actually, if I look, that's where we were when we went to the Divine Bridge. It's straight out there. We saw that dragon from the other side. I have no idea why there's giant, like a lightning bolt statue there. Look at that. Yeah. Wow, that's the Erd Tree, huh? We're very close to it now.
Sounds like
but do you see there's a cut in it?
When I laugh and I go,
There's a cut in the Erd Tree, and it looks like the city goes inside of the Erd Tree.
No.
Oh, shit.
Like that at all.
That's interesting. The gorgeous view. Ooh. Try skill. So I could go this way, and we could explore the city, but there was also the lift the other way. Martin says, don't do this. Go to the Atlas Plateau instead. Let's see what's on going down the lift the other way first. And then we'll figure out what I want to do. Darziak says, the gate's a shortcut to the capital, but you end up missing some bosses going
following
this
the
way.
game, following the fun
Okay.
gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me.
Jade says, you ready for some backstories on tonight's Street Fighter stream? And I'd be happy to deliver them if I know them. Always happy to share some Street Fighter backstories. Let's see where this goes. Ellipsian says Volcano Manor first. Jesus. What order are you supposed to do anything? The map, dude, the map is over there. I don't know how to get to that. It looks over there or over there. I don't know if I can get to them or not. I'm just going to run around a little bit. And then I'll probably go to where I'm supposed to be. But I'm going to run around a tiny bit. Another point of grace. There's a boss over here. There's a fucking boss. What the hell? Should we fight this boss? You're supposed to do Atlas Manor, then Volcano Manor. No, Atlas Plateau, Volcano Manor, then the capital. Wonder what this boss is. Out of nowhere, a boss. What the fuck? What does this say? Capital Rampart. So I skipped the whole capital city is what you're saying. I literally skipped the whole capital city and came over here. Wow. Impressive. Oh, wait. I can't. They don't let me. What? I'm blocked from doing the boss. Oh, why? That's bullshit. Aww. Well, that's disappointing. I actually wanted to fight it. They won't let me. Oh, well. You're supposed to fight this boss on the other side. This is how you get into Lindell. Oh. Alright, how about this? I have the items, but I don't know. Oh. Here we go. You don't need to do this way. I could have went the other way.
Oh,
But
no, you didn't, you
I will do everything,
motherfucking
right?
piece of shit cocksucker.
You're right. I didn't
Mark
do the Eye
my
of Sauron. I
fucking
never went back to
words.
see what that was. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. Xi Jinping took the $1.50 and says you usually get to the city through the Atlas Plateau, but you gotta live on his quest line, which teleports you to the start of the city afterward. You are done. Usually you go up the elevator, explore the area around the city, which is what we're doing right now. Even though we already have another way to get to Atlas Plateau that does not involve this elevator. We went through that mine, remember? And that's how we got the magma worm sword. I don't know what the Eye of Sauron thing is in Liurnia. I don't think that is Liurnia. It looks like it's across the way, but maybe you're right. How cinematic. Guys, we're only $11 away from a vest, and we got an hour left on the stream. Now would be a great time to make that happen, just saying. Secret lover. Where are we? See, this is where we were when we went through the dungeon. We ended up here, the abandoned coffins. As for the Eye of Sauron, that's over here, no? It's to the east of the... Yeah, it's over here, that tower that was shooting down the bullshit. Maybe we could get to it from this direction? Invisible, look at this, banners. Invisible banners. Oh, hi! How you guys doing? Who's this? Wait a minute, I recognize her. We did a quest for her in Liurnia.
I've been waiting for you. I knew you had the stuff of champions. I hereby invite you to the Volcano Manor. Take my hand and have audience with my mistress.
If I... Well, I wanted to sit at a point of grace first so I could teleport back here. She's gonna teleport us to the manor, isn't she? I guess we could just do this again later, right?
Give me your hand.
What do I do?
I will pray that you follow the same path as Lady Tanith.
Now we're gonna have another teleportation waypoint. We're gonna teleport to the manor, I bet. We're already at the manor, but there's another way to go. Yup. Here we are. We've already been in the subterranean Inquisition chamber. This got us further up into the manor, it looks like. Excuse me. Oh, look who it is. The people in the cutscene. Finally met them. Well, not the cutscene, you know, the loading screen. This is called Volcano Manor. Duh. Hello.
Brave Tarnished. Welcome to the Volcano Manor. I am Tanith, the proprietress of this house. Raya spoke well of you. A warrior of promise, I believe she said. Perhaps you are prepared to make a commitment. Will you join us here at the Volcano Manor and resist the tide? Why accept the burden of their grace? Or be fooled by the dogmatic ramblings of the fingers?
She says, like, you reject everything in the game so far.
Against the Erd Tree.
Fight the Erd Tree. I guess we join, right? We say join it, and then we have a fucking big quest line.
Interesting. Your decision is most welcome. Now you belong to the Volcano Manor family.
Of course.
The drawing room lies down the hall. Make yourself comfortable, but be sure to earn your keep.
The drawing room key.
The drawing room is through the hall. Use the key I handed you, and make yourself comfortable. The drawing room is through. Use the key.
Excuse me, how does it feel to have this in your body? Anything around here? I guess the drawing room is down the hall here. There's all different ways to go. What's upstairs? Why is it always a liar? We could sort ahead. I broke the table. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. I smashed the table. Invaded. Interesting weapon. The Inquisition, what a show, the Inquisition. Here we go, it's Giza's wheel, shove it up your ass. Giza's wheel. This needs 28 strength and 18 dexterity. Great iron wheel lined with flesh-flaying blades. Device of torture used by Inquisitor Giza. As the wheel spins, it causes severe pain and blood loss of the bleed weapon. The design was adopted for use as the iconic weapon wielded by Iron Virgins, which is the big robots that we've encountered. Unique skill, spinning wheel. Strike the wheel against the ground to set it spinning at top speed. Hold it to keep the wheel spinning. It can be used while walking to push the armament into enemies. How exciting. Be wary of an enemy. Everything's stone 6. Cool. The Inquisition, what a show. It's the whirligig saw from Bloodborne. It builds up blood loss like crazy. Yeah, a lot of these weapons are definitely throwbacks to things from the other FromSoft games, that's for sure. I like this being a mansion. It's kind of nice. A more modernized mansion as opposed to some of the other stuff. It's very gothic, dated. Why is it always this liar? Alright, fought his ass. Jesus wheel is pizza time, says Gichirdi. Yummy! Mmm. I like extra pepperonis. Let's look at the main entrance over here, looks like, right? Be wary of a pauper? What the fuck? What are you talking about? Behold Rump. Must be an NPC that goes there eventually. Behold Rump. The fuck is that? It's a giant enemy out there. Mount Gelmer. Merchant ahead. That ain't no merchant. He's targetable. He's an enemy. Oh my god. What the fuck is this shit? Mount Gelmer. That's where the map is. Should I go get the map? Maybe I should go get the map, huh? Patches would have appeared here if he lived. Oh, that's what they're referencing. Whoa, look at that view. What the hell is that out there? Ah! Look at that. That's nice. Whoa, look at all that shit down there. No idea. It's pointing straight way out there, and I don't know what that is. It's beautiful. Look at that. Huh. I guess we should go get the map. Oh yeah, I'm being told there's tons of secrets in the manor. Praise the bug. I thought this mountain of fire... Wait. I thought this is a mountain of fire, but I hardly feel a thing. All kinds of different ways to go. I want to go get the map, and it said the map is right down the road. If I follow this curving road, I should get to the map easily. Oh, do we got a golden seed? We do. Seems like a lot of these areas, when you first explore them, you get a golden seed. Nice. I might be able to get another flask now. Okay, so the map was right down here. But I hear a bug, but I don't see it. I hear it. You hear it? I can definitely hear the ding, ding, ding. Is that it right there? Oh, I think it disappeared. Oh, it's an invisible! Where'd it go? Oh. Oh, it's gonna be one of the pain in the asses to get, I bet. Fun! You've got to be... I got it. Ash of War through and through. Thank you to the anonymous $6 tip, whoever that was. I appreciate that. That's going to get us all the way up to 145, guys. We're literally $5 away from a vest on the stream. $5. 5 smackaroos. 5 simoleons. Martin says, you levered the Faith and the Seal quite a bit. I suggest you start using some of the offensive spells. You'll need them from now on. You're right. I bet the fucking spells are good now. I haven't tried them in a while. You're absolutely correct. Alright, I got the golden seed, right? Oh, look, it's showing the drop-off. That's the end of the map, huh? Looks like it. Alright, let's go get the map, speaking of which.
I seriously cannot stop joking today. Oh my god. What the
You're trying to get me?
Hold up. It's gonna clear up, I swear.
It didn't work very well. Summer Smithing Stone 4.
Jesus Christ. Ugh. Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now.
Trap ahead, is it? I can't tell. Fucking said it went away. Okay, so straight ahead is the map. Party time! I love it. Come here, you fuckers. Come here, I got something for you. Finger food, bitches. I love this shit. I love this shit. There it is. Mount Gelmer map. Here we are. Very nice. Now we can see, if I go back to the magma worm and this, abandoned coffins, okay? If I head west, there's a whole area over here that I missed. Didn't know that that was there. This actually outlines even a lot of the entrance area as well. I don't know what all this shit is here. Look at that. There's a minor Erd tree with no leaves on it over here. That's odd. That it would have no leaves at all. Here I am. There's all kinds of shit. I wonder if I can even get to this if I wanted to. This looks like a... I don't even know what that... A tree that was chopped off or something? No idea. Might as well go around and look around. What's this guy saying? Lord Reichard, if this putrid field of death is what your blasphemy would bring, then I no longer abide. No one can. I have no idea who Lord Reichard is. Okay. Guts, I'm glad to hear you're having a good time. It worked. No, it didn't. Fuck. Let's allocate flash charges. Let's get at least 2 magic recharges. Since we'll be exploring. And that's about it. Yep. I need 20,000 more to level. Reichard is one of the shard bearers. He is? Shall we investigate? I don't even know what to do. There's so much to do. I have no clue what to do. There's so much going on in the game right now. I have no idea. I guess we'll just investigate the area. Fucking ride around for a bit. See what I can find. I couldn't even see this guy. Reichard is shown at the intro to the game. That was like a month ago. I don't remember. I don't remember that shit. Which one is the all-knowing? The guy in the all-knowing is just like laying in a pile of ears or some shit. I think that's the guy sounds like he's at the Capitol. I don't know who the hell Reichard is. Alright. Try fire. Why? Try fire on what? Nothing here. So I wonder if this is how you're supposed to get to Volcano Manor, by going through this area. Oh, is this the Erd Tree? It is. Dude, the Erd Tree is completely destroyed. But I still think there's an avatar. The Erd Tree was burned down and destroyed. Now is there an avatar? There still might be. Oh shit! Another one of these? Really? Hey bro, we heard you like reuse bosses. Oh, I couldn't see. Killed my horse, you piece of shit. Leaden Hard Tier. Cerulean Hidden Tier. Martin says, you can get an OP spell for your build from Fortisax's Remembrance. Check it out. If you go back to the manor, you can start the quest for Lady Tanith. Darziak says there's probably like 5 more of those in the fucking game, so kind of get used to it. Great. And Emil just took me $5.24, says it's vest time. So there's a lot going on. We hit the tip skull. Thank you guys for that. Let's very quickly get a vest poll going because we only have about 40 minutes left on today's stream. I just pulled 4 random colors out of my butt. Excuse me. Okay. What do we got here? Golden Rune. So this is a busted Erdtree, basically. No Erdtree avatar, but a different kind of boss instead. Not necessarily very impressive. Already fought it a million times. I did get some new cheers. Right? I did get some new things for the Physic Flask. There's nothing here. Guess we're gonna keep going, right? A bridge. Looks like I could go down the bridge, but probably not back up, right? Okay. Marionette Soldier's Helm. And let there be a bridge. Beast's blood. The blood of the beast. I don't know what you do with that. Go play Bloodborne. Another stone sword key. I got like 4 or 5 of those now. I guess we're gonna head this way, see where this goes. No idea. I don't know if we're leaving the manor or if we're actually supposed to go here first. Like, I have no clue what's going on. Oh, they made me get off my horse. Is there a boss? Suffering. They made me get off my horse. Huh. You annoying bitch. Yeah, that was a lot of damage. Come on now. Goodbye. The Sacred Butchering Knife. Recusant? Recusant? What the fuck does that mean? I need to bring my horse back now. Shout out to Noisy, who just became a channel supporter. Thank you very much, Noisy. I appreciate that. Okay. Good stuff. The Corpse Stench Shack. Golden Vow spell. I got a lot of shit to check out. Seriously. I got so much stuff to check out at this point. Deformed dogs. It seems like we're heading towards the Oh, look at that. It seems like we're heading towards the capital. So I guess we're leaving Volcano Manor, which is probably not what we want to do. What the fuck is that? There's also a whole other region to the north, look. So maybe we should just go to another point of grace and go back. I think we're leaving, right? Darziak says Golden Vow is probably a good spell to use before bosses. Alright, we're going to take a look at everything. We're going to have to go see with the remembrance of Fortisax what that's going to do for us. We're going to look at this new spell. We're going to look at all this stuff. Oh, yeah? Martin says, it's an amazing buff, this Golden Vow spell, and you can stack it with Give Me Strength. It'll be, you know, really good. There's a dog chasing me. I'm ignoring it. 2 of these. 3 of these. Four of these. 5 of these. The soldiers are fighting them. Oh no! Oh my god. Hopefully I didn't miss anything important. Well, we got a point of grace, so we're good. Like I said, we'll probably stop continuing because it looks like this is going to take us to the capital, right? Which that's the next part of the game, so I don't want to skip Volcano Manor. Okay. Xi Jinping tipped me $1 for these ladder next to all the coffin enemies. What coffin enemies? I have no idea what you're talking about. Those are robots. Are you calling those coffin egg bossing? Yes, people are saying there's an optional boss over here. Oh yeah? You want me to do it? You want me to fight the boss? Platinum is 1. Let me just get the platinum vest now. The Robo Bros. Robo Bros. Interesting. I need my full suit of armor if I'm going to fight another boss. Robo Bro. Okay. Let's look at the spells. I'm going to get rid of this because it's a piece of shit. Golden Vow. Here it is. Increase attack and defense for yourself and allies. Faith of 25. Increase attack and defense for the caster and nearby allies. Hold to continue praying and delaying the activation. Okay. Oh, wait. I want to see what other, oh. Hold on. My capture device froze. Oh, come on. Yeah, this is bad. Basically, I had an error, and I can't even refresh it now without restarting the fucking computer. So, it's not even the capture device that's the issue. I think it's the USB cable for the capture device that is getting very loose. So, I got up, I walk across the floor to get the vest, and the fucking capture device errors out, and I think it's the USB cable. And now I have to restart the whole setup. So we might not even be able to play anymore today. I'm serious. This might be it. Well, let's save. There's nothing I can do. I'm sorry, guys. Obviously I want to keep playing. But I have no idea if we're going to be able to come back and have any time to do anything. I don't. So let's see what happens. I'm going to stop recording, stop streaming, and I'll be back. I'll let you guys know in the stream chat. Those watching on YouTube, the video is going to end. Okay. The Ziggy Piggy is here. Only, you know, it seems like a quick fix deal. It's just annoying that this is the second time now that it's happened in about a month. And I wonder if it's going to keep happening now. As I did tell you guys, I absolutely do need to get a new setup or a better setup. And there's nothing I can really do about it until we get to a point where I don't need to be streaming constantly. So we'll see what happens, but for now, it is what it is. Okay. Excuse me. So I learned the Golden Vow spell. Okay. People are saying there's a ladder over here to find. Okay. See anything yet? The fuck? The robot hit me. I guess this is it. Okay. Ow. Ow. Look at these assholes. Unless you grow hands, I don't think you're following me. Alright, so sorry about the technical difficulties to everyone on stream. We lost a lot of viewers. There's nothing I can do about that. Thank you for the support today, guys. To those watching on YouTube, sorry that there's going to be a whole separate, short, weird part right now. Another point of grace. Okay. Darkside Chris says, did I fight the boss with Crucible Knight and Lane I Misbegotten? Yeah, that's way early. That's back at Radagon's castle, Redmane. And I did fight them and I beat them. Yes. On the first try. I'm not even kidding. I beat them on the first try. Precious item. A fat coin purse ahead. All these runes. Somber Smithing Stone 6. Okay. What do they call this? They call it the first Mount Gelmer campsite. Bridge of Iniquity. Okay. Alright. Yeah, Darkside Chris, that was a while ago. That was probably like over a week ago when I did that. There's been a lot going on. I did an insane amount of side content, that's for sure. Can't go down there. A big ass tower? I was gonna say windmill, but it has no windmill. It looks terrible. What is it? Looks like shit. What are these fucking idiots doing? No, Darkside Chris. I don't even know what Falling Star Beast is, so I guess that's a no. I don't think I bought that. Or maybe I did. Maybe I actually did, and I just don't know what it's called. I might have. These are pretty easy kills. People told me to come up here. Huh. You're too slow. Sanctuary Stone, Golden Rune. Okay. Oh, there's lightning coming down. Shall I climb this to see what's up? Probably nothing good. Yeah, please no spoilers. Please no spoilers, my friends. Okay. Jadafex says you fought one in the Zelia tunnels. It's a berserk stone bull, incredibly annoying. Oh, I did fight one in the optional tunnel. You're absolutely right. I didn't know that's what it was called. I didn't know it was called the Falling Star Beast. I only fought the one. Fire arrows. pulley bow. Okay. I don't need that because I have magic, but okay, a pulley bow. Alright, keep going. Ooh. Sorry for the technical difficulties, guys. Like I said, hopefully later this year I can upgrade all my stuff and we won't have these issues anymore. Alright, heading further up. People told me to come here. They said there was something interesting up here. So far I don't see it, but I could be approaching it. It better not be a giant wolf. I already fought that 100 times. Why is it always mushrooms? Well, how many of them are there? Whole pack. Volcanic stone and a mushroom. Okay. Still no map. Seek item. Be wary of what? Something in here. Well, this looks interesting. It looks like a whole new thing. The fuck is this now? Oh my god. Another optional dungeon you guys led me to? You seriously led me to another one? Well, let me get a waypoint. I don't know if I want to do this right now. Wrong way. How's this the wrong way? It's right in front of me. Gelmer Hero's Grave. The beast eye quivers. That means that there's going to be dark root in here. Alright, maybe we shouldn't do this yet. Probably have enough time. Only 15 minutes left on the stream, so. Fucking asshole. If this is a full dungeon, I don't want to do this. Yeah, I don't have time. We'll do it later. Alright. I'll come back to this later. This game has a ridiculous amount of content, right? Okay. So not this. Okay. Then what? There's nothing else here, guys. This is all dead end. I don't know where you want me to go. There's nothing else here. Look, it's all dead end. I don't get it. Yes, tonight is Street Fighter. That's correct. Guys, I don't know. I don't know what you're telling me to do. There's nothing over here. It's a dead end. Unless you know something that I don't, there's nothing here. Look. There's a bridge across from the wooden tower. No, there's not. Look. There's no bridge. No. Wrong. Oh, are you talking about there? Oh, that's different. Oh, okay. You're talking about... I thought you meant a bridge from the tower itself. Oh, okay. There's a ladder. Curved sword. What's that? Oh, one of these assholes? One of the grafted. Yeah. I can't move. I love it. I'm locked in place. Watch this shit. Block that, you son of a bitch. Fuck you. Go graft somewhere else, you piece of shit. I am the Erd Tree Warrior. Okay. Got a little carried away, I'm sorry. Okay. What's funny is so at Volcano Manor, whoever that woman was, she wants you to abandon the Erd Tree entirely. She feels that it's all bullshit. You heard her. She says, fuck the fingers, fuck everybody else. Abandon all of that crap and come with me and be like a rebel. That's essentially what she's saying. What the hell?
You're repelled.
Oh.
And that's it.
Oh, what the fuck? Do I even want to ask what the fuck that was? There's a grace point up here across a small bridge to the left. Oh, yeah. Secret ahead. No. There's no secret ahead, you piece of shit. I'm full of arrows now. It's too much to do in the game. This game, now I understand when people are like, oh, you're halfway through. Like, yeah, look at this. Look what we did today, right? Like, this is the map. Look how much more there's left. I'm never going to finish this game. I'm seriously never going to at this rate. It seems like there's no end. It just keeps going endlessly. So here's a ladder to go up. If someone said I should go this way, let's see what's over here. Wait, there's two ladders. Fuck both of you.